There we go. And now for the YouTube video. Welcome back to the Platinum Pursuit, everybody. So yes, we are back with Dead Rising Deluxe Remaster. So we already beat the main game. The main game story's been told now, but the pursuit is not over, because not only are there two major kind of like trophies to do in the most recent unlocked mode, I've still got a lot of other pickup trophies from the original mode, like the 72-hour mode to do. And of course some of the other ones I can do in that 72-hour mode as well. So we're just gotta go back into hell again. Yeah, there's like no sugarcoating it. So let's get back right into it. So we're gonna do a new game, and it's gonna be in the 72-hour mode. We will do that. While we start that, we're gonna reorganize my layout on my stream and get that back in. And we're definitely gonna be going a lot longer tonight to make up for the fact that I want to get Infinity Mode done on Monday, and get our platinum there. So yeah, so if we go for the not that overtime one. So, do not carry over save data and start with Frank at level 1. No way. Fuck that. No, I'm gonna carry on from this. So yeah, obviously when we select this file for 72-hour mode as a new game and whatnot, we are gonna be getting a trophy right out of the bat. Never give up. So there we go. Just gonna do some skipping. And yeah, we can pause and skip the opening photography bit, and then we skip this bit.
Looks like you're the only journalist.
Yeah, we can say. Well, I'm the only journalist. Yep. Gotta skip all the stuff here. Oh yes. So this is what we got for thingy. Oh, hello. Allows you to put other items than food into a mixer. May result in items other than juice. Okay. Interesting. Why can't I? Game doesn't want me to do that. Anyway, seeing that we're gonna be messing. Well, actually, no. Even though we've got all these outfits to work with, stuff like that, we are also gonna go around the mall and pick up all the kind of like outfit, like all the outfits pieces in the mall. So we'll be not changing our outfit per se. Start investigating. Search the mall. But yeah, we're not gonna be we're not gonna be doing the main storyline for too much. But I want to get at least a little bit of it, to the point where I'm not scared. Get a little bit of it done to the point that we have all the areas unlocked, so we can just like go back and forth between areas and stuff like that. Hello. Lurky resub. Hey, Kev. That shotgun he had. Oh, there it is. There we are. But yeah, oh, that's not Kev. That's Colleen, sorry. Of course, Colleen is the one that lurks. Colleen is the one who lurks. I am the one who lurks.
You ain't planning on going whip.
Thanks, Otis. Out of here. Alright, so we're also gonna try to get boom. Yeah, golf club anyway. Yeah, so while we're also here, we're gonna try to encourage some stuff here. Encourage forcing some survivors to you know, forcing survivors to die and whatnot, so to spawn in certain survivors to show up or not. So we will be doing a lot of that. Just do some free aiming. Also, some more thing here. Zombie bait. So let's put some dishes. Let's see what that gives us. A handgun and some dishes. What does that get us? Hello. Oh, fleet food. Alright, fair dues. Yeah, if we put and what does that get us? Because we need to more things. Ooh, that's a good one. Energizer. Nice. Oh. Need the extra speed anyway. Where I'm trying to remember where that one thingy is, that one book that gives me that extra firepower. Remember where that one was again. Food court. Have our encounter with Carlito. And this shotgun has extreme range. Alright, well, he's gone up there. Oh, that's where the book is. I totally forgot. It's up here. There we go. There we go. Through that. 3 shots. For the submachine gun here. Ooh, nice. Full balls. Line here, and then bars take less damage. Yep, do that. Sorry, Brad. Sorry, Brad. Didn't mean to do that. Headshot, headshot. Put a handgun and some gems into a blender, see what that'll get me. Oh, there was a blender here. Oh, it's on the other side. It's in that side. Ooh, randomizer. So I just need to get one more thing, I think. Yeah. Yeah, Brad, I'm coming, I'm coming. Yeah. Ba-dum. Oh, by the way, is making things actually let's see. Yeah, I need to do that eventually. Is it just making the things? Oh, yeah, it is just making the things. Right, okay then. Wonder if I can throw something...
Sir, if you could just kindly
skip that.
Frank, right now, looks like
Now, that oh, have to launch it a little further. Not far enough. Okay. Nope. Okay. Really? That's not far enough? Like I'm charging the bloody thing up.
Frank, you there? There's some young. I'm guessing.
We're only weeks away from our long-awaited third anniversary extravaganza.
I'm gonna try doing it outside.
Starting next month on the 10th, we will be celebrating 3 glorious years of serving you and the greater Willamette community. Bring the whole family
Oh,
for a variety
while I'm
of
here,
fun and games
let's do all the
children of all ages.
clothes
The
in this
Willamette
area.
Parkview Mall, where dreams come true and rainbows are admitted free of charge.
One pair of shoes. And more pair of shoes. Clothes, changing clothes. 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 Seeing that this place is you know. Oh, hello. Sharp dresser. There we go. That's our one of our clothes-based trophies. Go.
All right.
Don't want to lose that. Make sure change all those shoes. Try to make sure that I've changed into all those shoes. There's a lot of shoes here. I think I've got everything. Let's go into here. You can definitely tell that, you know, this has got to be a silly playthrough. It's a shame that Capcom didn't bother to try to do some ray tracing. Spit, spit. Yeah. Yeah, there's some zombies there.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hangers and whatnot. Anything else around here? Okay. A good amount of clothes around the area, so.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh wow. Not as many as of you guys as there was at the start of the game, eh? Hangers. Sure. Clothes. Else. Okay. Go figures. Bit of invisible wall there.
All right.
Shoes that we can't use. Neck. Hats that we can't wear. Bicycle, bicycle, I want to ride my bicycle. I want to ride my bike. I want to ride my bicycle. I want to ride it while I ride it. Okay, there we go. Had my fun. There we go. Going to this one here. We can change clothes here. Head over. Although that's bookstore, so that's not gonna be any help to us. That's music store, so that's gonna be no help to us. Now, this is a dress store. Let's see. Here.
Yeah.
Because everyone that what's the song go? I can't remember how the song goes. Because every girl's crazy about a sharp dressed man. I think that's how it goes. I can't remember. Anywho. See, I never go into any of these clothes shops and whatnot and change my outfits. Like, it's just something I just don't care about. Yeah. But it's all to do with, trophy / achievement, so. That dress there. Hanger. Cross. Ruler. This is for her. For her. Yeah. Nothing in for her, except for the changing rooms.
Somebody's
been 3 years since the Willamette Parkview Mall opened its doors to you and your family,
And we're ready to celebrate. That's right. It's time for the Willamette Parkview Mall's 3rd anniversary extravaganza. Starting on the 10th of next month,
There we go.
bring the whole family down to enjoy fun and games you'll never forget.
That's not getting clothes. That's jeweler.
Wacky activities will leave you saying,
Somebody there? Help! Please!
all for me.
Yeah. Need to kill off. Kill off him. There we go. There might be something here. Sporting yet.
All right.
Something for the shoes. This store for shoes, I think. Maybe. Possibly? No? Oh, I can't wear any of the shoes in this place? Alright, fine. Okay. Oh, this place. Oh, another smartly dressed place.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's just cosmetics store. We don't need to worry about that. Kathy's boutique. Making sure, because you never know. Some of these changing rooms might have like multiple dresses in them, so I'm just changing all the stuff there. And if we check our thing, got 23 out of 46 so far, so we're about halfway? Yeah, halfway. Now, and we also got the glasses store here. Yeah, I think if he does an animation, it means that it's a new item that he's found and he's using it. So, right. So I think that's everything in this area. Oh. Just gotta wait a little bit longer. And wait for the time limit to go by, because I think at 5 o'clock. Oh, wow. Whoops. That blew up in my face. I'm getting long distance headshots there. That's impressive. Also, I'm baffling. It's like, how does this work? Like, still, because obviously, I would think that holding down the square button allows you to just like keep running, or holding down, or like while running forward. Maybe. Thing. Maybe it's like. No. I have no clue. Like, how to, like, continuously charge.
I found a woman in the jewelry shop. She's
Alright. Yeah, I will never understand how you're supposed to work the parasols. Parasols. I'm not, There we go. Break through this.
Another crate.
Yep. I'm a crazy person. It's all for the sake of, you know, escorting a bunch of women. Right. Actually, advanced time.
Shoppers, do you like having fun? So do we. That's why.
Yeah, we go. Skip on that. There we go.
You're having fun, and 3 years have been flown by. The Willamette Parkview Mall has been having. Frank, you and the map.
Skip. Ah, shit.
Piece of shit! You're gonna regret that! I'm gonna make 6 feet out of you!
There we go. There we go. That takes care of her. She's not one of the women that we can save. Oh. Ah. Damn randomizer. That also make me drop my heavy machine gun as well. Right. This is gonna be annoying for a good while. Oh, hello. But all you zombies would be dead. Ah. There we go. Skip this. So, next thing will be until AM now. I think there's some clothing bits in Paradise Plaza. Go hunting for some of that. I think I already did get the servobot head here. Yeah, I think I got it like on accident. Just music stuff. This is a close story, but something that... Ooh, yes, I can. Or really... Oh, hello. There we go. Teddy bear. Oh, sticker. Naughty Bear is in Dead Rising. Nothing wrong with this game. Wait. It doesn't want me to pick up the thingy. That end. Weird. Jewelers. Any clothes in this area? Like something wearable? It seems to be all handbags. All jewelry. Seems wearable? No? Oh, here we go. Yeah. Just one item. One item of wearable clothing. Music shop. Don't have any wearables. Place. And that's the movie theater. That shouldn't have any kind of like wearable outfits there, so fine. You know what? I'm good. Get myself a skateboard. Help me for reversal and whatnot. Oh, actually, before we do that. All I was gonna do is I'm trying to remember what's the only other thing that I haven't used yet. I think zombie. If
Oh, yeah.
just wondering if one of these zombies have like a one of these things have a not a hunting knife, but like rotting hand. Oh, there we go. Yeah, hunk of meat. I wonder if this will work. Another randomizer. Yeah. It always gotta be a randomizer, I guess. Oh, that gave a Spitfire. Diluting it a bit. It was nectar. Just gotta give me nectar again. Yeah. Wi-Fi. Fantastic. Indeed, Lego. It is fantastic. How you doing? Welcome to the Turbo Drive Live Twitch channel with myself, John Turbo Finlay. How you doing? We're on the Platinum Pursuit in Dead Rising. Ah, there we go! Juice Freak! Yeah, we're on the Platinum Pursuit for Dead Rising Deluxe Remaster. We're in the midst of trying to get the Platinum in the Deluxe Remaster here. You're playing some Power World, bought it a few days ago. Is that the PlayStation version? The PS5 version? As while I'm here, I'm going. Nice shot.
Damn it!
Damn it. I'll get my thingy out. Head on over to Wonderland Plaza. Yeah, it came out on PS5 a few days ago. Yeah, I saw the thingy direct. Not the thingy direct. The State of Play. That's what it's called. Clear out the thing. So far, I'm enjoying it. Yeah, a lot of people enjoyed it when it came out on PC. And it's kind of funny that what was it? Thingy Nintendo. Nintendo was getting a bit about it. Right, before I go to the that, I'm gonna kill the 2 tourists. This is my second playthrough, Lego, so don't worry. There's a method to my madness right now. There we go. So I will take your food. Nom 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 nom. Okay. Not sure what's going to happen with Pal World given the Nintendo lawsuit, but now Pal World has the backing of Sony, I think. It's like the publishers or developers for Pal World has reached an agreement to publish to release the game on PlayStation Network for the PS5. So. Come on. Come on, Adam. Yeah, Adam's so much more crazier than last time. Is this the first Dead Rising game? It's a remaster of the first Dead Rising game, not the original game. Because they actually did port the original game a while back on PS4, but it still had all the jank as what the original release did. And I have already played through the original game on the 360 when it first came around. So, and I had my fill. Yeah, and I wasn't gonna blow up Adam's balloon there because I was gonna heal him, and I didn't want him to be healed. You stop blocking all my shots, man. There we go. Oh, is this the first Dead Rising game I've ever played? No. I did play the original for the 360 many moons ago, before I was streaming. And I did play... It's funny. I played Dead Rising 2 Case Zero and Case West, but never played the actual second game fully, cause I was not willing to go through the whole slog of trying to get through the second game. And I haven't played another Dead Rising. I have more love for the first game than I have for any of the other games in the series. Even though the first game's ending is it was ambiguous and questionable, and it's like, you know, it made people go, huh? This is all bit. But
Just head through here and
there we go. So get through here, unlock the and then boop, 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 boop. Headshot, please. There we go. I played Dead Rising 1, 2, and 4, and Off the Record. I have Off the Record. I actually tried to get into playing Off the Record, but then I played the PC, or I bought the PC version on disc because it was on offer, but it was also a Windows Live game. So it's like, kind of shot myself in the foot there. So, because Windows Live as a service is dead. But it is on Steam, Off the Record. And, what was it? Iron Mouse was actually was playing Dead Rising 2, but the original Dead Rising 2, not Off the Record with Premiere 1, or Pete. And, yeah, that was interesting. You know, it was like them doing a co-op run there. That's one thing I think me and Kev, we need to do, is a co-op run of Off the Record. Not the original Off the Record, because that has, you know, Frank West in it as the main character. And I think it feels though that me and Kev doing Off the Record would be fun to do. Hang on. Oh, what am I doing? Like, I got on the board only to get off the board. Getting how to do things. outfits. It's all the same outfit. So with yourself, Lego, have you fully like got all the achievements in all the games or trophies? Well, first off, what formats do you usually play the series on? Do you play it on PC or console? Which one do you do that on? Because obviously, I've only played like the original Dead Rising on Xbox 360. Then I played obviously the two Case Zero and Case West on 360 because they were 360 exclusives back in the day. And I don't think they've been released anywhere else. I don't think, not to my knowledge. Off the Record is my favorite in my opinion. Really? Oh well, there we go. Because what made you think that Off the Record is the best one in the series? Is it just how it continues from Frank's story, or like the characters, or the general story in general, like having an alternative like an alternative storyline to the original game? Because don't worry about spoiling it, because I actually did see people. Well, I've seen people's videos on it, so obviously I saw what people said in that. Also, do I have unlimited durability with this thing? I think I do actually. Checking around here. Got any changing outfits in this place?
All right.
Oh, hello. Bunch of shoes here. I mean, Off the Record is just more fun to do. Like a new location, different psychopaths, and from the Dead Rising 2 sandbox mode, etc. Yeah, fair dues. That's perfectly fine. Perfectly sane, kind of like opinion. Not that I'm saying anyone's opinions isn't sane. No, just like, you know, everyone has their own tastes. Go on this side. I think this is gonna be the last areas. Played Dead Rising 4, and I think it gets too much hate. I've heard a lot of people hating on it too. Lego, do you think that's the case? Do you think that really is the case? People just hate it because it had, like, it was just because it had so much jank to it, and not because it was like a terrible game overall. Oh, look at this one. Gits. If you got that reference, for God's sake. Oh, you're just as bad as you're as big as a weeb as I am. Right, I think, well. I think that's that. What am I missing? Oh, 36 out of 46. I've only I've got 10 more items to find. All right. Yay, Nintendo. In game jamming. Ah, good. It's all good. The story in Dead Rising 4 isn't really that good. The combo. Oh, I don't get a call here? Okay. Combo vehicles were okay, and the combo weapons were pretty fun. Okay, so the gameplay was fine, but the story was what many people are hating on. Okay.
No, please, leave me alone.
Sorry, David, you have to go. Nom 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 nom. Nom 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 nom. There we go. Welcome there is upon us. The theme is tiny creatures and I'm making tiny cat racing game. Ah, cool. Nice, Nintendo. It would be very, very cute. Of course, I've got unlimited. I got unlimited durability for all my items here, so this is gonna be easy. Nice. In Dead Rising 4, they replaced psychopaths with maniacs, and they're just pretty dull. They have no personality. Even the story maniacs were kind of boring. Yeah, that's that could be disappointing. Yeah. Boom. Yeah, if you're just you know, just not being creative with the you know, the enemy bosses. Yeah, it would bog down the enjoyment of the game, like. Oh, they're back. Actually, I'm gonna go into the maintenance tunnel. like the optional maniacs. Have no the optional maniacs have no cutscenes, and they just show up and there they are. So yeah, they don't have any character. Yeah. Get the maintenance talent key here. Yes. And then back the way we came. Only two of the maniacs actually like. Sorry, kind of focusing on my driving. Oh crap. Oh, right up. Good work, Frank. There are only two maniacs I actually like. I don't know if you want me to tell you, if you want to experience yourself. I mean, I don't plan on playing Dead Rising 4. Like I said, I'm not a massive fan of the sequels. I like the original for what it was. So you can spoil the maniacs if you want, Lego, because I'm not too fussed about that. Oh wow, spun out quite well. They're not story ones. The two that I like. Okay, then lay it on me, Lego. Pray tell me your favorite maniacs from Dead Rising 4. I probably gotta take a long time. Yeah, I'm just doing this to clear out, you know, to kill some time for a bit. Like I said, we're gonna be going for a lot of other trophies. This one's smoking. About change. Oh, so many explosives. Option 1's quirk is you encounter 2 after every chapter, and you Paula, basically Otis. You're that game's Otis. Tell you about the maniac. Plus they marked it on your map. So they incorporate them like psychopaths, but they're not psychopaths. That's weird. I'm guessing it's just a case of the developers were kind of like thinking we want to do the psychopath thing, but we can't do psychopaths. What do we do? What story reason can we do for that? Anyway, I'm just gonna do something. Gotta go into Wonderland Plaza, I think. Just speed up a bit of time. There we go. Fast advance. Cancel that advance and then head back to Thank you, Otis. Sitting back there now. Anyway, the two I liked, one of them is a pirate guy named Captain Black Friday Beard. Black Friday Beard. That's a good one. That's a good one. Who you encounter in the 5th chapter. I think he was just fun to fight. Plus, he's one of the 2 optional maniacs to have an actual reason to fight Frank. That's kind of that's interesting. It's like he actually has a reason to fight Frank. But
So is this the caller, this guy here? They've got something to do with the zombies, don't they?
What is it?
The reason we came here. And if he gets away with Dr. Barnaby,
Thingy. Oh wait, no, sorry, I read 2 messages at the wrong time. So no, Black Friday Beard you encounter about halfway in the story and enjoy fighting him. I don't know why. Maybe his music. He's the only optional maniac with unique music. Probably because obviously he's a pirate. It's like, you know, based on the name, I think they are a pirate, and if they're a pirate, they get unique things. Because pirates were big at the time, kinda. Sometimes game developers are a little late on the curve of striking while the iron's hot. Sometimes, same with wrestling. The other maniac I liked was a scarecrow guy named the Scarecrow King. I'm surprised Capcom didn't get a fucking lawsuit based on that. Who you encountered in the 5th chapter, I think, and he was fun to fight. Plus, he's one of the 2 optional maniacs that have a reason to fight Frank. Fair dues. All the optional maniacs except for the pirate one use reused soundtracks from the other Dead Rising. Okay, so that's a bit lazy. A bit of laziness there. However, yeah, Scarecrow King. I'm guessing that's maybe they have a reason based on the second game or the third game, because I don't remember anything from the first game that would encourage anything like that. Go check. So we can check the locked things. Right at Paradise Plaza, Kids Choice Clothing. Okay. Wait, I checked all that. North Plaza. Wait, there's a place in the North Plaza? Oh yeah, Movie Lands. Totally forgot about the Powered by Challenge. I got all the boots. That's good. Men's Storehouse, Entrance Plaza, Men's Storehouse, Paradise Plaza, Cannonberries, okay. Alfresca Plaza, brand new. Sells fine. Oh, the cosmetic shop can be used for thingy. Okay. Wonderland Plaza. Plaza. And Bruce. Sells fine. Definitely gonna have to go checking around the plazas a little bit more. Also, I don't know if in this remake, maybe. Like, I don't know if what was it, what was it, there's a cutscene where it's probably because I don't go to the thing. I can't remember when it triggers in the safe house, you know, or the security room. But there's a scene where thingy. Yeah. Ow.
Keep an eye on his movements.
Do that. Brad's about to get killed. There we go. That takes him down. Boom. And we take them, bring them back. Market run. In my opinion, the biggest issue with DR4 Maniacs is hang on. Is the only bit of personality they get is by what they're wearing. For example, there's a maniac named Sybil wearing hazmat who transforms survivors into fresh zombies. Why are they transforming them into zombies? No idea. I mean, you had Kent, who we're not going to be seeing in this playthrough because I timed out the scoop. He wanted to turn someone into a zombie so he can get the perfect shot. So that's his reasoning. But then you got the same method for another enemy character to kind of like turn someone into a zombie, and then they don't have a reason. Yeah, I think that is a bit of laziness there, you know. It just begs the question. It's like, why? You know, they need to work on. Yeah, it definitely feels like the story writing was rushed, more so than anything else. Another maniac named Grim Cobbler, dressed in a turkey mascot, leading the group. In a group of football guys for some reason. Because the turkey was their mascot for the football team, possibly. I mean, that's my only reasoning. My only reasoning for that. I mean, as much as I like this cutscene, we have to skip it for the sake of brevity. Ow! Damn it, Steven!
It's my store! Get out!
Game over, Steve. Line up, register sticks. Yeah, we get it. Right. Get some meat. Meat. So yeah, it is just a case of like, just poorly written, stuff. You know, like there was no kind of like connectivity or flow to Dead Rising 4's story, I guess. I know what was it?
I spotted 2 people holding a guy.
Not worked out for me. There was what was it? A Wahhabam episode on Dead Rising 4. And obviously it's Matt McMuscles. He goes into a lot of detail talking about the game's development and stuff like that. And it was evident that there was issues with developing the game and whatnot. So. This way, and get my shotgun out.
We need some help over.
You're dead, and you're dead. No, I think I've got all the shoes. I think just the hats. Some of the hats. I think there's a. Oh, there's another cosmetics.
Shit!
Ah. Remember. Most insulting maniac, in my opinion, was the cult leader, who is the leader of the True Eye cult. Yeah. Oh, well, that's the same cult as or that's the same cult leader as the one that you face in the first game. So obviously, that's supposed to be a throwback. But you know, if they're going the True Eye cult, like, you know. But, like, that would have been a plot line where it's like, the non-believer returns because he killed our original cult leader, and blah, 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 blah. And it's like, you know, that could have been something that they could have connected. Because I know the premise for Dead Rising 4, Frank goes back to Willamette. And he goes back into the shopping mall for reasons. Sure, there's obviously a deeper reasoning to it, but still.
Thanks a lot for bringing.
Right. All that. Oh. Hey, Lego! Thanks very much for the follow. I'm glad you've been enjoying the conversation here. You know, to drop a follow. So Paradise Plaza, Kids Choice Clothing. At Movie Land, yep. Entrance Plaza in the closet. Or North Plaza. Okay. In the closet, I need to go there. Okay. Entrance Plaza, Men's Storehouse. Plaza, Men's Storehouse. Prescott Plaza. Brand new. Plaza Grandma's Kids. Nice Plaza Kids Choice Clothing. Fire Challenge. Okay. Need to go through some of the thingies again. That's one annoying thing. You can't change items while in midair. Oh, that was a number of queens there. Oh, here's the thing. Why do I still have the golf club on me? Don't need that anymore. Drop that. There we go. Just run and gun. Make things easier. For yes. Hatchet. Got all the novelty masks. No, another novelty mask here. No. So what do you think about the changes in this remaster? I know a lot of people hate some of the changes, like with Larry and stuff. Yeah, I'm the same boat. I feel as though they shouldn't have called this a remaster if they were going to change things or change a lot of like several things to the game, because like with other remasters, Lego. They, they have, they have, people, or like, they have the game. They have, they have the game just remastered, upscaled. They upscale the thing. They just keep the original game's data. They just upscale it.
Calling for me.
That's interesting. It's like he always, spawns when I'm not even looking in their direction. Like, so go back here. But yeah, the Larry stuff. I mean, I see where people are coming from with that character design. But it is a bit, it's, I mean, so also obviously the hatchet fight there, with the Vietnam War veteran, stuff like that. Changing his dialogue to take out the word communist, stuff like that. It's like, really? Are you that, thingy about it? Do you really need to be that way in regards to, thinking, oh, we can't have this game talk about this and whatnot. It's just not politically correct. And it's like, but then you're kind of like besmirching the original game's kind of like vision. Like, if you called this game Dead Rising Remake and remade the story and remade the original game to fit it to today's standards, that's fine. Then we can obviously say it's a remake, not a remaster. But then no, they went with the word deluxe remaster, or deluxe remaster. It was like, that's just a stupider term. Huh. Didn't know those was set up. Could have had 10-pin bowling there. But yeah, it's just like, I love the quality of life improvements. I love that you can fast forward time. I love that you can do this, that, and the next thing. However, it is still a case of like, you know, you could have just remade the whole thing. Just remake the whole game.
There's somebody inside the home loop.
You know, remake the whole thing and just, you know, be, be better with it. Also, where in the world is this stupid, like, clothing thing that's supposed to be around here? Here. Oh. There we go. That. There we go. Change clothes. I think that was what I needed to have changed there in this area, so that's fine. The only change I don't understand is changing Cliff's dialogue. Was his Vietnam war lines and stuff really that offensive to people? It's because, now here's the thing, Lego, you don't know this, and I've been seeing some videos about it. This remaster was actually handed to a Chinese development studio. So, and of course, you know, talking about Vietnam, like, you know, it's a bit like oh yeah, I need to get to that one. Actually, I can just skip on the main quest line now, because everything's open up to me, so I can just skip that now. So yeah, the whole cutting out the Vietnam, you know, calling Cliff a Vietnam war veteran and whatnot. I think that was just because of the studio's kind of like, you know, uncomfortableness off that, and that's probably their reasoning. So it completely defeats the purpose of, you know, the character. There we go. What? Run into zombie bait. Now, there's not no store here, but there is another store in this area that I need to go to. Change clothes somewhere. Ah, here we go. Any changeable names here? No. No. Doesn't seem like it. and some of the voice actors don't hold up the original. For example, Steven and Cletus. Well, actually, what was it? I think Steven was okay. I thought he was okay. He was the cult leader. Oh. That's Modern Businessman. In the closet, is it? Okay. Steven was the store. Oh, the store manager. I thought he was okay. He wasn't as eccentric as the original, but he was trying to get the you know, the conveying this you know.
Good morning, savvy shopper. We are
You know, conveying the
Willamette Parkview Mall
you know
now
the
We hope you enjoy your time.
you know the energy
Sample our many fine good
well enough, but he just couldn't. He just didn't have
where the fun never stops.
enough. All right, little shoes. These barrel distinguished gentlemen. Or her. I've already tried. I've already done her. Wait, what? Oh, that's Emerald. Oh, it was down here.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's not the right one. Oh. Base, I didn't go to that one. Okay. Yeah, I'm missing all these ones. Totally missed these ones. I think. I mean, the original VAs, but yeah, I totally agree. I do agree. And it's like the original voice actor, like their you know, their line was like, you know,
Yeah. Yeah.
yeah. Let's got everything. I do believe. But yeah, the original voice actor is obviously iconic for its absolute madness. Oh.
Oh, yeah.
For some reason, there's a there's a mask here. In this place that I need to. I can't. It's not telling me where it is. I mean, I'm trying to use the fitting room there, but it's not saying anything. So it's like, what? Really annoying.
Jesse, of course. I just saw someone in the sandwich shop and he's not.
Proud to have served you for 3 whole years. Come celebrate with us at our third.
Look at that sandwich guy. Killed him. Whatnot. Oh, Pamela is here, so I better.
It's too dangerous.
Thank you.
There you go.
Please forgive me. It's not my fault.
Follow me!
What?
Don't get your pants. Yeah.
Get away from me.
Follow me! Come on!
Right, so now we're in the midst of getting the... Okay, this is also another thing that I was kind of annoyed with the game, is
Follow me!
the Grateful 8 achievement, which replaced
Follow me!
the wording of the other one called...
Go!
Starving to death here.
Ah, shut up, Ronald, you bastard.
Come on! Follow me!
I thought Cleus's new voice just sounds like kind of goofy. That's what maybe that's what they were going for. Well, I mean, granted, you know, the series as a whole was always
Useful looking weapon, but it was way out of my reach.
yeah, I know, fine. Where's the horse one? Because I've got the horse, like the horse heads are here in this thing, so I would think, oh, it's like, you know, they're in this place. So it's like,
Follow me!
yeah, they would be in this place to wear as well. Because that's one of the masks I'm looking for, but I can't find it.
Follow me!
Come on, you two. Hurry up. Just gotta let the main case line time out. Not gonna bother with it. But yeah, no. Some of the performances I thought they're okay, but again, it defeats the purpose of it being a remaster because they recasted the entire team. Now, granted, they added more dialogue for characters and stuff like that. However, it just yeah, it was just very annoying. Yeah, I know it expired. Proof has vanished. Yep. Okay, yep. Hope this remaster revives the series. It probably will a little bit. Just a little bit. I don't know exactly. Right. Just saving that empty slot, just as a precaution.
Follow me! Follow me! Come on!
Yep. These guys are here. Good. Get rid of Nick first. Go.
Come on!
Oh shit! What the hell? Sorry, Sally. I just gut punched at Sally and. I was gonna say, where's the collision for that guy?
Can you walk? Go! Come on! Go! Follow me! Over there!
Or at least they, until they can remaster Dead Rising 2 and off the record.
What have we here?
Maybe. It's like, just really depends.
Over there!
No! Why are you coming into this fucking fight with me, you stupid idiots? There we go. Definitely gonna have to give K here. No. There you go, Kate. You gotta need it.
Are you all right? Are you all right?
You're my hero.
Are you all right?
You're such a thanks.
Okay. I mean, if they can get the...
There's no way the zombies could keep up with us.
If they can, what was it? Get a decent infrastructure for an online mode for Dead Rising 2 again, then, you know, for the remaster of that. But actually make a proper remaster and not, you know, like one of these, you know, other remaster, you know, like just call it, you know, calling it a deluxe remaster without calling it a remake. You know, just call it a remake, you know, instead of a deluxe remaster next time.
Follow me!
3, 4, 5, 6, yeah, or 7.
The Willamette Parkview Mall.
Come on!
Serving the greater Willamette area for 3 years.
Come on! Follow me! Follow me!
Dude. Imagine if they added an achievement to beat the entire story without taking damage and without picking up anything and while blindfolded. That'd be crazy. Yeah. That'd be way crazy. So I don't have any health. Oh dear, this is gonna be bad. Now, is the cultist here? Yes, they are. Behold! Oh no. Alright. Help out Jennifer.
Oh god, I was so scared. Thank you.
There we go, the Grateful Eight. There we go, that's that sword.
Follow me!
Takes care of all that.
Could you take a picture of me? It might be my last chance.
This way.
Follow me!
Okay, don't bother with them.
Come on! Come on! Follow me! Over there!
Frank, I can see
Come
something
on!
over there. Maybe you could use it.
No way.
Right. Of course, in the original game, you had to escort all the, you know, the survivors that you survived or picked up, and get them to the,
Follow me!
you know, to the safe room, whatnot. Whilst in, again, a quality of life improvement is just acquiring the survivors was enough to unlock the trophy or achievement or whatever. So it's not too problematic.
Come on!
Never understand why Frank never mentioned the cult to anyone before, because this cutscene triggers the moment you enter the Paradise Plaza, which you have to enter for the story. Again, it was just a side story, you know, for the game.
Ugh, this place sucks. It's dirty.
Dirty. Kids' choice clothing. Right, okay, that's where I'm needing to find that at. All that. That's challenge. That's challenge. Men's storehouse. And barista. Plaza. And movie land. There's clothing. So kids' choice clothing, okay. Just weird that he never mentioned it to anyone. Yeah. I guess the story, obviously the story writers obviously didn't incorporate it to the overall plot Lego, so, which is a bit weird. I mean, you know, it's also a fact. It's something that they don't fall back to until, well, like you said, the fourth game, technically. But what was it? Yeah, I'm not gonna bother with. Yeah, kids' choice clothing. How's... Get out of my way. It's supposed to be here, but it's like I'm not seeing it. Oh, it's here. There we go. Right. What was gonna do? Canterbury's. There we go.
All right.
looking all dapper now. Right. So only one line. Oh, it's the Megman helmet in the movie theater, isn't it? That and also the one other thing from the entrance plaza. Get to that eventually. First, go get some foods. Oh, this place doesn't have foods? Okay. Fine, I'll get foods elsewhere. Dead Rising for the cult only appears for that one maniac fight in chapter 4, I think, and that's it. So yeah, it's not even like for a certain time period. It's just like for that one fight. That's kind of stupid. These. There we go. Something to work with. And fans. That get me. Oh, Energizer. Nice. That will help me. Right, Mega Man helmet. Go. And get the Mega Buster. If I wanted to. It's also another thing that they like for the achievements. Obviously, I talked about oh yeah, I got rid of my skateboard, of course. Yeah. I don't need drivers anymore. So. Oh, actually, no. I still had the space. Baby. One more place in the entrance plaza. I haven't found it before, so. Oh, this place is. No. No, it's a suit. I know that. English gentleman? This one?
Yeah.
No, it's not.
Right.
Crash. Not that one. Base. Not that one. Ah. Chris, I need to go back to the thingy to remind me where the last one is. It's a shame I can't just like find out from here. Yeah, from the logbook and whatnot. And in Dead Rising time, there's no time limit, which I didn't mind. I mean, granted, some people didn't like the limited time for for gameplay. Like you're on a tight schedule. It obviously got people's anxiety, you know, like being, you know, tied to a time to a schedule, and obviously you have to meet that schedule. But you know, I mean, what was it? It was manageable, and it is manageable in this version, where you can manage to do everything in one turn if you even from start to finish, like from level 1 right through to the end game, whatnot. By the way, this game, I'll tell you this much: this remaster way easier to level up than in the original. I was able to get to max level by the end, before the game's ending, whatnot. Where's this? Men's Storehouse. Entrance Plaza. Storehouse. Storehousing. Also, check thingies. Yeah, it is the last one we need. Oh. Storehouse. Close it. Hang on. For her. I'm in junior. Check those. Ah, it's at the bottom floor. I'm wondering, it's like, where the hell is it? So we're about to get another trophy achievement just now. So good. Go. One last one.
Right.
Clothes horse. Bad. Not bad at all. At least I don't look like a dork while getting that trophy. Alright, now I'll go out of my way to getting myself now. Ow. Now. Good. One of you try to gas me. There we go. Come on, grab me. There we go. Okay. So I did that on purpose. Because we have a few things to do in this area, the annex. So yeah, I have none of my items at all. Sure, it was intentional. Intentional. Because, as you can see, there's a couple of PP stickers here. Guess what? I'm a man! 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 I love this move. Obtain passcode. There we go. Right. And tools. Grab that.
Perfect.
PP collector. There we go. And yeah, we don't have any of our items at all. I don't think there's anything.
I spotted an old man. He's awake. There's a woman taking cover in things. I spotted a guy that must.
I got a skateboard and a sword. Is that gonna be enough for me? I don't know. Oh, at least the game gave me my health back. That's good. Ooh, canned food. Probably take that and a step ladder and the passcode. Get out of here. Right. Can I not? Oh, I can't put a stepladder in there? Oh. Oh yeah, of course I can't do that because because I don't have the book for it. I have to go back up to the thingy to do it. I love being able to do that. Wow, I was able to ninja kick him into the next dimension. There we go. Slice. He slices, he dices, it's Frank West! Get back up here and now what we're gonna do, I could just time out the whole thing, or I can go back into the underground and just use the remaining time to just like go back and forth and get the zombie annihilator achievement or trophy. And I go, zombie annihilator, because obviously that was another thing that they didn't like to use. They don't like the word genocide, or like... Again, it's like, are they looking to be sued? Right. Ooh. But no, at the moment, you know what? I'm gonna go with one of the pre-order, because I got this pre-order. I pre-ordered this on digital, obviously, so I did get the big bundle. Oh no, so I've got all these costumes to work with. So I got original Frank West here, or RPD Frank West, or Chris Redfield Frank West, or Ashley Frank West, or Dr. Salvador Frank West. So. You know what? I'm gonna go with Let's go as original Frank West. Change the stop mode to Dreams of Yore, Mall Music 2 arranged. Match your costume. Would you like to do so? Sure. That would work. And get the infinite durability thingy, and then that, and that in there. What we got here? Ooh, Fleetwood. Works. Picking up a little durability anyway, that skateboard. I'll get a fresh one. I want to. Ooh, that's another Fleetwood. Nice. Now I just need to get some shotguns. Well, a shotgun. Oh. You know what, I'm just gonna go the other way. Probably gotta wait until this game goes to sale. Get it? I don't know. Yeah. No. I would say Lego, because it's coming out in physical in November, I think it is. Yeah, November. I would wait until that comes out. Hopefully, there's enough units released, and then wait for it to go secondhand or on sale that way. So that way it'll be a little bit cheaper, because sometimes, well, it really depends who's stocking it, but sometimes obviously you'll get people who, you know, will stock the game and Queen. Oh, yeah. Skateboard. So yeah, either wait for the digital version to actually. What am I doing? I've got the maintenance key. Just, you know, go into the maintenance tunnels via this way, so that way I can just do that. Unless that was taken off of me. We'll find out. No, I can get in there. Okay. There we go. Now we have a car. Granted, getting much in the way of damage in the car. Our plaza. Helps. But no, yeah, I would say, yeah, wait for it to go on sale. Lego. If you feel as though that, you know, if you've got too much on your plate, whatnot, already, then it's probably worth to do so. It's worth to kind of like wait for a sale to come around for it. Like, for example, I don't think anybody is willing to spend 70 quid on Until Dawn again. Like, literally, they are just releasing the game up and just like, it's exact. I think it's exactly the same game. Because from the footage that I've seen and whatnot, it is exactly the same game, just upscaled to 4K or 8K or whatever they've done. Whatnot. It is crazy. And they're asking for 70 quid for it. I think it's mad. I thought it was a good game. I got it free for on PlayStation Plus for the PS4 version. at one point. Got the platinum for it, easy enough, or straightforward enough. I followed the guide for it. Didn't do it live on stream, because this was before I was doing these platinum pursuit runs, or playthroughs. And I was like, yeah, this is an alright game, you know, like, you know, nice little way of storytelling. It was nicely mocapped and stuff like that. But then this remaster, or this remake, or whatever, I don't know what they're calling it. They're just calling it Until Dawn. It's like, Until Dawn, PS5 version. Like, no, like, understanding of that. Oop. Let's go. Jot off in a minute. Gotta go up this way. And get a car from here. That's enough. But no, it's like, it's crazy how they're releasing that game at like 70 quid digitally, by the way. And it's like, no. No, you're not gonna release that. You're not gonna do that and try to get people to buy the game again just with a higher resolution and higher kind of like presentation or whatever, and expect people to buy it for 70 quid. Guess what? I didn't pay. I got it technically for free because I had a PlayStation Plus membership at the time. And now, granted, I do have a PlayStation Plus membership for the moment, but it is it's temporary because I only had it for the brief moment of having it to do some online stuff. I think it was for Team Sonic Racing. I can't remember. It was for something that was online related, or like online stuff. And I only just bought it because you know, I needed to do it for things. Oh Christ! This was let's go come out of that and. Wait, where's the... Oh. Okay. You know what? I should have gotten... a shotgun. It's fine. It's fine. It's like a Lego thing. It's like, I'll take your entire stock! But no, Lego, like, you do have some people that are like that. That are like, there are some people who saw that price of the PlayStation Pro at like $700 or whatever. Or $700 or 700 quid for ourselves, and then there's probably that one person out there that went, I'll buy your entire stock, and the rest of us going, what the fuck? It's like we don't have that kind of money. Like, some of us don't. Hell, even content creators. You know, several content creators were kind of like, what the fuck, man? But, of course, not the ones that are, like, completely minted, okay? They'll go, oh, that's alright. You know, it's like, yeah, because you can fucking afford it, you fucking assholes! It's like, oh, that seems reasonable. It's like, reasonable? Fuck me, man. It's like, when the PlayStation 4 came out, it was the same price as what the PS4 was on launch. That made sense. But no, it's like when the PS5 comes out and it's, you know, like 100 odd fucking, you know, 200 odd fucking pound more than what it was originally, you gotta have to just change your tune and go, what the fuck? You know? Seriously. Anyway, I could get more queens, but I'm not bothering. Oh. What? What, you guys don't have wallets? Oh yeah, we have wallets, but I'm a stingy fucker. It's like, you know, I'm a frugalist kind of like guy. That's why I went for the frugalist achievement or trophy in Resident Evil 4. Was it Resident Evil 4? I can't remember which one it was. It was one of the Resident Evils that I platinumed, whatnot. Oh, it was a Blizzard. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Thank you for reminding me, Lego. I was like Blizzard. Ugh. That's not just Blizzard, Lego. That was Activision. That's Activision Blizzard. Activision Blizzard were terrible for thinking. It's like, you guys got wallets, right? Right? You guys got phones? Yeah, everyone's got phones. Yeah, you'll eat our mobile only Diablo and like it. Boy, howdy did that blow up in their goddamn fucking face. Anyway, what was it? Go back and take care of this again. Get myself a, you know, different car. Come out of this one. Get into this one. Work with this. Every device has got to come pre-installed with 7 copies of Diablo Immortal. Oh Christ! It'll be the U2 incident all over again. Everyone being on his like, how do I delete this? I don't want your shitty album. I don't want your shitty game. Very difficult to try to turn around in this thing. Not got the best of turning. Alright, so I think I'll be close to getting 10,000, I think? Because kills carry over in games, in save files. So if you load up a completed save file, it'll just carry over. But should be coming up to 10,000 eventually. Although, yeah, for this remaster, how this, you know, how this zombie spawn in this game is very bad. Like, you know, especially for the maintenance tunnels here, because they don't spawn up quick enough and whatnot. And yet, this is obviously a game, you know, with a better engine, you know, better frame rate and stuff like that. And yet, it can't process to get, you know, enemies onto the screen fast enough. Yeah. Well, it's weird. But yeah, welcome to the grind. We're gonna be here for the rest of the session, just doing all this. Right, hang on. Why is it not giving it to me? Oh, it would give it to me by now. Has it reset it? Let me look at my notebooks. Oh no, I it is just a case of like I haven't killed enough. Hopefully I can kill enough here. No? Nope. Still not enough. Jesus Christ. Jeez, I thought I was only like a dozen or so. There. Oh well, never mind. Back into the tunnels. We'll get it there. There we go. Zombie killer. There's the second kill-based achievement slash trophy for the game. Obviously, not spawning incorrectly, so I'm gonna do here. Do massive U-turn. This. There we go. And sometimes the thingies don't explode because collision is weird. Yeah, this game obviously is very weird when it comes to collision and oh. There it is. While I'm doing all this and whatnot, I could probably talk about some of my day. Went out shopping. I usually do a weekend shop for fortnight ahead. Although, granted, what was it this week? It was because I only did a week's worth of shopping. Did a week's worth of shopping last week, so I needed to have the extra this week. But no, this week went out in my. I have like a multitude of jackets that I wear. I have like a Dead by Daylight one. I have a Finn Balor one, or a Balor Club one, and then I have a Sonic one, which is a Sonic and Knuckles denim jacket. Apparently, that gets me more attention than any of my other jackets. It's like. Now, granted, obviously, I know Dead by Daylight is not as... like, Sonic is more popular or well recognized, but it's like the Sonic and Knuckles logo. It's like, it is well more recognized. And then I get people just going, hey, I love your jacket, man. It's like, I've had more of that kind of like reaction with that jacket than I have with anything else. And, you know, it's just fun. It's just funny that... that's the case. Ooh, sometimes the collisions here. It's just, you know, stuff like that. It just makes it go. Yeah. Would have been nice if I was down south. Now, granted, what was it? What's happening? Was it Birmingham? Manchester? I can't. Oh, it's Manchester. There was a new Sonic convention that was happening here and in the UK, and I would have liked to have gone to it had I not already made plans ahead of time to go to Miku Expo later this month. So I'm just like making. You know, making plans for other events and whatnot. Just the misfortune of doing that and whatnot. I would have liked to have gone down there, and I would have, you know, would have been nice to have the chance to kind of like, you know, go around that Sonic convention with the Sonic and Knuckles denim jacket that I have, and get a lot of people going, oh, "You got the Sonic and Knuckles jacket! Oh my god!" Whatnot, and not actually know who I actually am. This is like, because that tends to be the case a lot. Is yeah, people like what I wear, but have no clue who I actually am. Actually, you know what? Oops. Just gotta go back to the surface and it's a shame that the durability thing, I'll show you that one, prevents weapons from losing durability when attacking. That one there. It doesn't take into consideration vehicles, whatnot. I'm sure I'm sure Lego will probably either agree or disagree that there's probably a magazine or some sort of upgrade to increase durability for vehicles in Dead Rising 4, maybe. Because if they hadn't done it by Dead Rising 4, then it's like, what the hell is wrong with them? Yeah. I mean, technically vehicles aren't considered weapons. Yeah, true. I mean, they technically aren't, and you're right. But it would have been nice if they had, you know, the book there to be for everything. Have infinite durability on everything. Yeah. But yeah, as you can see, obviously, the car itself does not have a health bar on the HUD. So it is perfectly correct. What else I had in mind? Dead Rising 4, there aren't magazines per se. They have magazines you can buy at the safe house that just unlock a certain skill in your skill tree. Okay. That makes sense. Oh. Back on my skateboard. Get in. Get in, Frank! So I remember in the original that the maintenance tunnels were just packed to the gills of like zombies, and it made this thing so much easier to do. Like, look at that! I think it's like for this run alone, we're at like 8,000. Where when we did do that other run, what am I doing? It was like you know, we were close. Like by the end of overtime mode, we had like clocked up over 4,000. So yeah. That was a love tap of an explosion. Go, you all spawned. Good. Oh, and I'm a smoking. That's a good. Oh, and that's me. Yeah.
Damn it!
Damn it! Ugh. Because I remember in the original, it was basically, like, the whole place was filled to the gills of zombies and whatnot, and there was a certain path that you can go around and, like, know where to go for, the optimal route to getting, you know, the zombie kills that you needed. Whatnot. But because how this engine's rendering speed is to, you know, get zombies on the screen, whatnot, is quite slow. You know, you can't do that route anymore. Like you have to do this route, which is what I saw before. There is, I mean, we could do, you know, do this for, well, I don't know what's faster. I heard, obviously, if you get the infinite weapon stuff and whatever, they would, what was it? There's another method people have tried. I don't know how effective it is, but it involves going into, what was it? Overtime? And I don't know if, you know, if it is more effective than the maintenance tunnel method. And it requires you to use the infinite durability magazine, getting yourself a rocket launcher, because that was a new weapon that they added into this version of the game. And going into the secret tunnel under the clock tower and just killing zombies there. Yeah. But I don't know how well that is or how effective that is for, like, you know, having zombies respawn and stuff like that. I mean, we were able to get the kill 100 zombies or whatever quite easily with the rocket launcher, because we did that yesterday. But yeah, I don't know if it's effective for the zombie annihilator trophy. One thing I like about Dead Rising 4 is that zombies aren't in every inch of the map. They're in dense areas. Not like ooh. Ah, damn it. They're in dense area. There are dense area and areas that are not as meaning, like there is always a big horde of zombies next to the pirate ship, except for when the pirate maniac spawns, because that's when you fight him, of course. Makes sense. That's always the case when it comes to the maniac / psychopath fights. you know, you're always they always despawn all the enemies that are around, or all the zombies in that area, to make it clear for you to not be you know, like, hindered by the amount of zombies that are there, because obviously if you go into a boss fight and there's a bunch of zombies around the area, well, it's kind of unfair because you get caught by all the zombies all the time. Granted, I get caught by zombies all the time generally, so it's good that the programmers obviously think about that and think about, oh yeah, we should take care of that, not make it unfair for the player to go into these other fights, these psychopaths slash, you know, maniacs, and be able to, you know, have a fair fight, fair one-on-one, mono fight with you know, whoever they're going up against or whatever. Go like this. There's an eye. Let's go. Okay. There we go. Yeah. I should think about possible going up there again and getting some food from the supermarket up there, or go into the butcher's section and get some food items there. Although I've got fleet food, so I'm fine. I've got like 2 of those. Okay, well, we got 10,000 on this playthrough, so that's a start. But if you take out like 4,000, whatever, or add another 4,000, that's just a 14,000 at the moment. Again, like I said, you know, nice little quality of life improvement where they you know, added, you know, like the ability to just like keep adding to the counter, whatnot. If you do a new game, and using a you know, a clear save, whatnot, to continue your progress and whatnot. And that's got a timeout. Gotta lose our scoop eventually. There we go. Scoop chance lost. Range group. My God. See, that's the only interaction that you have, you know, about, or to talk about the cult in Dead Rising original is with Otis. Otis gives you that kind of like conversation involving them, whatever. Go back up here. What else can I talk about? Oh, yeah. So, I think I did. Did I already talk about this? I can't remember if I did or not. Like on the last playthrough. Well, yeah. No, I did talk about it. Kinda. Yeah, I did kind of sort of talk about it, but yeah, the Fina statue that I showed off at the start of the week. Obviously, I talked about getting in contact with first floor figures to see if I can get a situation solved. Turns out, it's the base itself. Actually, no, I think I did talk about it. Ah, who knows? I mean, it's hard to talk about new topics and what I'm saying. I mean, my life is boring half the time. No, it's like, it's kind of annoying that I have to get the whole base replaced for the Fina statue and not, like, what I think is the problem is the battery. The rechargeable battery I got for the thing. I feel as though that's the problem, but no, they think it's the base. They think the base is the problem. So now I have Athena, who is wrapped up to try and keep her safe from not getting any like damaged or you know. Oh, that's better. Yeah. Kind of annoying. That's the case. I like how the car explodes and he just casually steps out. Yeah, it's not that much of an explosion, ain't it, Lego? So he's just like, ah, damn it, the engine blew. Oh well, you step out. Because it isn't that bad of an explosion. It's not like your typical movie explosion with like cars blowing up and whatnot. It's just a case of like, the engine just go. You can just walk away from it. Sound design obviously makes it sound worse, but of course it's not the case. It's like from a visual standpoint. See, this is already smoking already. Yep. Six. I think you should give Dead Rising a try. I think it's great. Yeah. If I can get, I want to play it cooperatively with Kev. I want to make that as one of the kind of like games that we should play through, because he's played through a couple of things, and I feel as though that, you know, Kevin, he's from Last Minute Continue. Me and Kev, we kind of like are a joint venture of such, where I give Kevin from Last Minute Continue my Turbo Drive live VODs, and he uploads them onto the Last Minute Continue YouTube channel, which, by the way, I will be promoting at the end of the stream, so don't you worry. So if you want to see more, you know, older, you know, streams from myself of other games that, you never know, Lego, there might be another game franchise that I've played that might intrigue you. that I've already played on the Twitch channel that is no longer here on Twitch and is up on YouTube. Yeah, you can go check that out. When I promote it at the very end. Yeah, Kev wants me. Obviously, what was it? We had one playthrough of going through Skyrim together with the Skyrim Together Reborn mod, and that was a mod that introduced like a multiplayer aspect to the game. But I want us to play a game that actually has an online multiplayer to it. Like, it is actually incorporated into the multiplayer. And I gotta get my fleet foot on. See, this is much fast. Well, almost as fast as being on a skateboard. Story's pretty good, and the survivors aren't brain dead. Yeah, although I did see. Oh, what was it? I saw a video of someone playing it cooperatively, and they were doing a challenge where they had to get a beginning survivor. They had to get one of the survivors get to the beginning of the game, and then get to the part of the game where you have to go up against the military general in Dead Rising 2, and this is in Off the Record, and it's like, that's crazy, you know, to like go through the entire main game quest line, and yeah, in Off the Record, yeah, because I recently saw a video talking about it from a YouTuber who likes to go after ridiculously crazy difficult achievements. Not actually go and complete the whole game entirely. No, just the one. Okay, the one kind of like achievement slash well, I don't say trophy because he tends to do more 360 stuff, 360 and Steam stuff rather than PlayStation stuff. So he does do a lot of kind of like of the achievement stuff, of like ridiculous achievements, you know. Like he did 7-Day Survivor. He did the original 7-Day Survivor. I'm sure he's probably got to do the remaster 7-Day Survivor. Although granted, it's easier than the original. He did Akumu difficulty in The Evil Within, which I found it. I obviously get through it, but I did it twice. He went through the classic mode difficulty for The Evil Within 2, which I think was actually harder than Akumu in the original game. Even though they introduced an Akumu difficulty in The Evil Within 2, they never incorporated any DLC trophies to it, which I think is only fair. It's only fair that they didn't do that. You have to get Denise. Yeah, the first survivor you encounter and have her damage Sergeant Brooklyn at the story towards the end. Yeah, exactly, that one. There's a YouTuber called Dorkax that does in-depth reviews on Dead Rising games, and if you want to learn more about Dead Rising 2, 4 etc., check him out, because it goes over the story, gameplay, and whatnot. I'll be sure to, if it comes up on my feed, yeah, I'll definitely give it a watch, because that's the thing with me, Lego. I tend to let my YouTube recommendations lead me to content and creators and stuff like that are sharing my interest and whatnot. So if I'm looking up a lot of like Dead Rising stuff by chance I would probably come across a creator that you know, and whatnot. But no, I'll keep that in mind. Dork Axe. Okay, keep that in mind after the stream. Whatnot. Oh, I think I should say this to Kevin. It's like, Kev, if you're watching this and whatnot, if you are actually looking through this and whatnot, if you think this is all boring of me just doing this and just babbling on in the live chat and or even talking to myself while grinding this achievement over, please for the love of God, just fast forward to the end. it's like, because I don't want people to be watching like a 4-5 hour video of me just or about 2, maybe 3 hours of this 5-hour stream of me just doing the same thing over and over and over and over and over again. Yeah, it's fine for a live thing, but for a YouTube thing, for like, you know, archiving stuff, yeah, just fast forward it. The YouTube audience does not have the attention span for this. Thank you. I did reviews on Dead Rising 1, the Wii port, Dead Rising 2, Case... Actually, hold on. Move this out of the way. Case West, Case Zero, 3, and the DLCs, and and 4. So yeah, he's gone into, well, you know, a lot of depth into that. Whatnot. How long are the videos? Are they like full-on essay videos, like about an hour long or something like that? Or are they like more condensed? Whatnot. Because obviously there's some YouTubers out there who have you know, they have a style or they have a time frame and whatnot when it comes to talking about talking about games or reviewing games. Some try to keep it within like half an hour. Some people like to keep them within 20 minutes, and then there's others who like to go into full-on detail, and they take up to about an hour talking about the game. Like an hour long at most, or those. Okay, so it is really in depth. So I like to keep, well, sometimes with myself, if it is hour-long videos or even longer, I tend to kind of like keep them in the background, or... And this is one thing I like doing and whatnot. I like to keep videos on when I'm sleeping. Like, or even as you know, recently I've been leaving well, specifically Iron Mouse's stream on in the background when I'm sleeping. One, to earn channel points, and and two, I just like to have something in the background when I'm sleeping. So sometimes it's like I need something in the background, like someone talking or whatever. And this is obviously just to help me sleep. And it's like I can just sleep without it, but you know, sometimes when I'm, you know, like if there's a video or whatever, or a podcast that that's interesting or whatever, I like to have it in the background just on the off chance. Ever have this. Come on. Go. Then before I go to bed, I put on YouTube on TV and sleep on a sleep timer. Yeah. No, that makes sense. I think a lot of people do that nowadays. They just have like, they put on a YouTube video specifically to help them sleep or whatever. Or if they're really, really bad, they tend to kind of like put on like ambiance music or ambiance sounds, you know, calming sounds of some kind to help them sleep, whatever. Like the ocean breeze. A lot of people like that. Whenever I'm playing PS5 or 4, I usually like to have YouTube or Twitch stream kind of in the background. Kind of what I'm doing now. Oh, don't worry, I don't blame you, Lego. I got a lot of people who like to do that. Yeah. But then sometimes, obviously, you get distracted, and obviously, when you're in a conversation like this, where something's mentioned, and you have to break away from the game or whatever you're doing, and then have to respond. Oh yeah. Oh, son of a bitch. Okay, so here, I don't know where you are, Lego, but I'm from the UK, and we have something called the TV license, where basically it tells people to kind of like get a TV license because it's the law, and of course, if you're watching live TV from certain services and stuff like that, then you need a TV license. Now, here's the thing. The stuff that you know, it says, oh, these streaming platforms, are you watching live TV from these platforms? And it lists like YouTube, Amazon Prime, Netflix, and stuff like that. And it's like, I'm not registering to those those services for live content. It's for archived content. You know, like for shows that I'm not watching. Like, they're not live shows. There's not really many live things on those services. So I'm not bothering with your. I live in the US. Okay, fair. Alright, so then you won't know about this then. Yeah, you won't know about the TV license here in the UK. Oh, I'm smoking. I better get back outside. So yeah, you're probably thinking, why do you need a TV license to own a TV? What the hell? Like, I can understand for guns, but TVs? Why do you need a license for that? It's a silly rule that was implemented in the UK to help fund the BBC, British Broadcast Company, where for the BBC, for its broadcasting or their programming, they don't run ads. But the only way it's funded is by paying their TV license fee. Yeah. And to kind of like get around to helping that to be, you know, help continue funding the BBC, they make it as an excuse as, it's law to own a TV license. If you own a TV, you must pay a TV license. And that's bullshit. Yeah. Speaking of ads, have you heard of Raid Shadow Legends? Yes, Lego, I have. Too many times. Although nowadays it's like World of Tex, or Genshin Impact is a welcome to the world of Genshin Impact, or Honkai Star Rail, or other bollocks. Why not? Granted, obviously, I've seen some ad streams for certain things, like again, Iron Mouse. Recently did a colorful melody X, is it colorful melody? I can't remember. It's it's that new well, I say new. It's a gacha game that features Hatsune Miku. It's also on PC, I believe, as well. And yeah, that's been something that's been prominent recently for streamers nowadays, is just to, you know, have the streamers at, you know, companies going to streamers and asking or sending them an email and saying, hey, could you play our game on your stream for X amount of hours, and that way we'll pay you in such and such. Yeah, and that's one thing. And of course, there's an incentive things like, if they use your code to gain access to the game, you'll be rewarded such and such, or whatever. And of course, I'm not that kind of like person. I mean, granted, I've never been that kind of like person or that kind of like streamer. Here's the thing. I play what I feel like playing on my stream. That has always been the case. I've been streaming for over 10 years. That is how I've always run my channel. That is how I will keep the channel running, like, and whatnot. I have ads run on my, like, no winning whatsoever. Twitch will always run ads on my channel. So, I have no way of stopping that. If it was up to me, and I had, and Twitch said to me, do you want to have ads running on your channel? I would say, no, I don't want ads run on my channel. I don't care. I don't want, you know, I don't the ad revenue and whatnot, I don't care. You know, I don't want ads running on my page because I want people to just have fun watching my stream or chill while watching my stream. And you introducing ads onto my stream is not fun to some people, you know? It's actually infuriating. So that's why I try my best to not have, or when the ad manager said, oh, do you want to run ads on your channel? Yeah, but even if I tick no, or like I tick the thing saying I don't want to, you know, earn revenue for ads, ads are gonna run on my channel anyway. So it's like I'm damned if I do and damned if I don't. So that's why, you know, I don't do that whole, you know, I don't do the partnership, or even I don't even bother with, you know, getting in contact with people. I mean, I do have an inquiries email on my channel. I only have it there because I'm getting sick and tired of all the people who go or try to get in contact with me via my DMs on Twitter to say, hey, are you looking for a commission artist on your channel? Please commission me. I want some work. And it's like, fuck off. This is not how you fucking do business. As a commissioned artist, you don't go after people to look for work. You present your portfolio to the public and wait for someone to contact you. It has always been the case for artists, you know. And if you do want to advertise yourself, fine, advertise it on your own channels, so that way people who are following you already will know that you've got commissions open and whatnot. You don't go into other people's streams. You don't go into people's DMs. You don't at them on Twitter or wherever to ask them to, you know, commission you. No, that's the worst way of doing it. You promote it on your own channels and you know, wait for people to contact you for commissioning, not the other way around. You know. Sorry, that was a pet peeve that I had to get out of my chest because, well, I keep repeating it all the time. What was it? We'll pay you in exposure. Yeah, I know. Like, well, I mean, granted, in recent times, like if companies are gonna use streamers to advertise their product or advertise their games and stuff like that, like for most of the time, if you qualify, the most you'll get is that you'll get the game for free, which is fine. Free game, cool, that's great. And that's if the publisher slash developer slash like you know, like group can think that it is worth their time and money to give you free shit to promote their product and stuff like that. Me on the other, for me, I'm not worth it. I can easily admit it because obviously I'm not the kind of like person who has thousands upon thousands of people watching my stream to, you know, get my opinion on shit. No, it's like I'm not that guy. I am a guy who has an opinion, but I don't have like hundreds of people come, you know, watching my content and you know, follow me and whatnot. Yeah, I've got a few followers here and there. Yeah, sure, I've got a few regular people who come by to the stream every so often. Yeah, that's fine. But in terms of like a major influencer, I'm not a major influencer. I am me. I am me. I am not. I'm not the kind of person who goes out of his way to needing to like talk about it, or like pushing myself out there, pushing myself to the breaking point of, you know, being exhausted to meet a quota by algorithms or whatever. No, I'm not like that. I'm just, dude, I just want to play games on stream and have the banter with people, if possible, you know. And if I don't have people around, I'll just talk to myself, because I talk to myself all the time. It's like I'm autistic, for fuck's sake, and it's like I talk to myself all the time. You know, it's common. Speaking of pet peeves, a small pet peeve I have whenever you play a game and go to swap outfits at a wardrobe or whatever, Dead Rising 4 and Red Dead Redemption 2 have this issue, where the protagonist or shopkeeper constantly makes quips every 5 seconds while you're changing your outfit. I mean, I did kind of... Actually, no, I didn't change my outfit too often in Lollipop Chainsaw. That was a game that we just recently platinumed, Lego, where in that one, yeah, you can go into the wardrobe and obviously, depending if you're changing your outfit, obviously the characters have to say something every time. And I can understand that's a pet peeve, yeah. It's, you know, it's the same with... I know a lot of people had quite the annoyance with even though they love the merchant in Resident Evil 4 Remake, he was quite chatty when you were doing nothing in his shop. When you were kind of like just browsing around, just thinking on things, and then you go, and then you find out rubies are rubbish, it's no problem, mate, or whatever. And people would just go, shut up, you know. So I can understand that. Oh, and there's my other pet peeve right there. Yeah, that's another pet peeve of mine, Lego. People who get past the auto mod with bullshit like that. And by the way, yeah, for future reference, I should put this into the rules. Links are blocked in the chat unless you're a VIP or a mod. So if people want to post, a link or whatever, I mean, I don't like people posting links in my chat that often. So it's best to just keep those links to yourselves, even if it's clip links. It's better if people talk about them clipping the channel, or like if people clip anything from the channel, it's best to just say, "Hey, I clipped this," and then I'll go, "Oh, cool! I'll look at it after the stream," instead of people clipping it and then immediately trying to share it in the chat because links in the chat are blocked. So it's like, yeah, don't do that. Makes it easier on you. It makes it easier on me. Best for people if people do clip on the channel. It's just easier for them to just go. It's better for them to just go, "Hey, I clipped this. I did a clip. You know, remember to go check it out when the stream's over." And I'll go, "Yes, sure, I will do that." Wherever I swap in Red Dead Redemption 2 or Dead Rising 4, I just mute the TV. Yeah, fair dues. No, that makes it easier. Yeah, mute the TV. Oh boy, wouldn't that be annoying if that was the case in in Dead by Daylight. Oof. Oh, I mean, granted, you kind of get that problem whenever you're changing characters. If it's a character that has voice lines and whatnot, you'll hear them for a little bit, and then when you change to another character. But not all of them do that, so obviously you can just easily just switch to a character that doesn't have any speaking lines. But if all the characters spoke, oh, that would have been bad, because there's a lot of characters in Dead by Daylight. And of course you got, that would be the same problem if you were going through their different cosmetics. Ooh. Yeah, that would have been terrible for you, Lego, if you were playing Dead by Daylight. If that was incorporated. Having a voice line every time you're changing outfits or even changing characters. Anyway, we're at 20,000, even though it says 18,000 there. In total, we've done 20,000. So not halfway yet, just yet. Yeah, it's still a fair bit away from halfway. But hey, we're getting there. But no, you get that nice extra long Twitch stream with myself. Aren't you so lucky, people? Jesus, I sound like my mom. Jesus. He likes pulling off voices. I like pulling off voices a lot, but yeah. The comparisons are too eerie. At least I'm not like my dad. Oh, how I am such a disappointment. Son, what do you want to do with your life? I want to play video games online. For the rest of my life. And I just want to play video games. Like, I'm so disappointed. Although I don't know if he's like that. I don't know if he is disappointed in me for doing what I want to do or not. But yeah. I'm a pet peeve, especially on Netflix. Whenever you look on looking on movie or show, and instead of the synopsis telling you what the show or movie is about, it just says this is an award-winning romantic comedy starring Channing Tatum and Elon Musk, and was Emmy nominated, and I don't care how many awards it won. Okay, I can understand that. Lego, but do you have that same problem when it comes to games? Like, do you find that annoying when you see it in games, game trailers, or whenever a game is released, or when what was it? If a game has a re-release and it has all the kind of like what's called the accolades. You know, the accolade trailer or the accolade box art, where it's basically the same game with the same original box art, but with it has all these percentages, and then this won the gaming BAFTA award for blah blah blah, or this is the game award winner of 2024 or whatever bollocks, and it's like, do you have that same pet peeve for that as well? Like, game, because they just have a completely separate SKU for a game or a movie, only to just have that, to be the only reason why they re-released it. Gotta go back up here. Yeah, but at least there's a section that tells you what the game is about. Yeah. Yeah, no, that makes sense. Yeah. It's not not overblown with all the accolades, like in for movies and TV shows and whatnot. So no, I can understand. Yeah, it's just sometimes those kind of like things just don't bother me that much, actually. You know, in the grand scheme of things. I mean, sometimes I'm like, yeah, sure, whatever. Yeah. But I can understand how people are frustrated with that. Oh, now that I've said that, that phrase, I understand, it reminded me of the story that I had at work. Because I do part-time at a retail job. Because I have been doing that for over 15 years. Something that keeps me active. It doesn't keep me staying to do the whole streaming gig for, 24-hour thing. Because I feel as though that's a little too much. Because I like streaming, but I'm not an extensive streamer where I have to be on 24/7. I have to be streaming every day, even though I am streaming at least 5 out of the 7 days. But I'm like, it's not like I'm excessive with it. Anyway, that's beside the point. No, the point is that at my job, I had a customer come in, and they were pissed. They were pissed about something. They were pissed about their device that they bought from our place. They didn't like it. It's too complicated. This is an old man, by the way. This is like guy in his 60s, 70s, whatever. And he's like, I don't know how to do this. I don't like it. I want to return it. I want my money back. And I've dealt with customers like that before, where they're like, okay, I totally understand. I understand where you're coming from. I know that you're frustrated with the thing. I understand. And he basically he snaps back at me and says, no, you don't understand. You don't understand this at all. Stop saying that. And it's like, really? You're gonna snap back at me because I said I understand where you're coming from, or I understand. It's like, here's the thing, bucko. I've been in the business for a long time. I've seen it all practically. I've only seen some newer ones in recent years because of where I work now, but practically I've been at it for over a decade. I have seen it. I have seen all the issues. I've seen all the problems. I've seen all the excuses that people make. I have all the expertise. I've seen it all and whatnot. Effectively. And that's why I say I understand where you're coming from. I understand you. I do, or whatever. But for you to think that I'm just this I'm a young whippersnapper who doesn't know anything. It's like, dude. It's like, this kind of like haircut is not a choice. It's from all the years of stress. That and also genetics. But, yeah, it's like, seriously though, he gets lippy because someone said, no, you don't understand. It's like, he gets lippy because someone says, I understand what you mean, or I understand where you're coming from, whatever. It's like, no, because I've seen it before. I've seen other people like you before that don't understand how to work this phone or work this device, or whatever. Yeah. Lego just putting it in quotes there, and it's like, you're right, I don't understand. How the heck? Now get the... Okay, I think that's supposed to be me saying this. I'm gonna say, you're right, I don't understand. Now get the hell out of here. That could have been my attitude, but here's the thing. You do have to be at least somewhat respectful to customers and whatnot. Oh wow, that was a lot of explosion shit. I need to go out. But of course, in the retail environment, obviously, you have to be courteous, you have to be respectful and whatnot. It's only if they continue to be like abusive to you, then you have grounds to tell them to leave, whatnot. But You know, I bit my I bit my tongue on it. Well, no, I tend to do that a lot. I tend to bite my tongue on a lot of things. You know, because I have to bear with it and whatnot. Unless they, you know, either A, physically assault me, or B, use verbal curse language at me, I can't really do anything about it. Hey, always. They can be whatever, you know. Obviously, they have a right to be, you know, a little miffed, but of course they can handle it a little bit better, whatever. But I'm not gonna jump over the desk and going, it's like, you want to say that again to me? You want to say that? Huh? And it's like, I'm not gonna be like that, you know, because obviously I've been brought up to be respectful. I've been brought up to give respect to people and whatnot, both in, you know, from family and from work. You know, it's like we can't just do whatever we like, and whatnot. But also at the same time, the customer's not always right. We don't live by that mantra anymore. The customer is not right, you know. And if people are still living, if people still think that that is a mantra that is still viable today, they are up their ass. You know, it's like thinking that, yeah, it's like, it's totally fine. You know, the customer is always right. It's like, no, fuck no. That has not been the case for the longest goddamn time. Yeah. That guy sounds like he would be a psychopath in Dead Rising. Like, you don't understand! This technology stuff is too complicated. My wife divorced me, and my kids grew up to be furries, and you think you have the authority over me? Well, I'm not gonna let it happen! Pulls out a shotgun, boss fights ensues. Loading screen. It's like, fair dudes. I mean, fair fucks, Lego. That probably would be, possibly a good concept for a psychopath fight, but I mean, probably not the furries thing. Maybe not. I don't know. But no, it's like, yeah, he did have. I mean, you could possibly say that a little bit. It's like have a little bit of like, yeah, that could be a decent background for implementing a boss, you know, like a psychopath boss or a psychopath fight in a Dead Rising game. And I mean, that's very close to. I'm sure there was an old man boss fight in one of the Dead Rising games. Not in this one, I know that. Dead Rising 3 has a psychopath where she is kind of a Karen, I guess. Yeah, that's the closest you could possibly get for. I mean, granted, Karens in real life are real life psychopaths at points, aren't they? Yeah. I mean, I've seen my fair share of Karens that are like, you know, thinking that they're above people and whatnot. And oh Christ, obviously one psychopath that I know that I wish could just go away, just get off the internet, stay away, don't let people, don't let the trolls get to them anymore, and just seclude themselves in a place far fucking away from society, and just stay out of the limelight for all eternity. Just bugger off because they have a bad like they give people who are on the spectrum and also a Sonic fan a bad rep because they don't know how to fucking deal with their fucking actions and outright just doesn't know when to stop. and just stop. You know, and it pisses me off the longest time. And you know, it doesn't make things easy. Or they don't make things easy, because apparently they're they now. Because they made a choice. Sure. You made a choice, but I think it was not for the right reasons. In all honesty. Anyway. Dead Rising 3 7 of the psychopaths are modeled directly after the 7 deadly sins, and the psychopath representing gluttony is a fat lady on a mobility scooter, and I guess she could be considered a Karen. Maybe? Yeah. I could probably say. But here's the thing, now that you've just said that, Lego, that will never get a remake. Because even though that's like an Xbox exclusive, that was made during a time where ableism was is frowned upon. So obviously they could never make it again or promote it again because it was such a vile thing. It's like you're being disgranted to ableism and whatnot. Ooh, this is so bad. Ugh. Whatever bullshit. But here's the thing, people. It's a fucking game. Stop making it think like it's real. You know? It's a game where a zombie apocalypse happens. There's nothing real about it. Stop bringing real life situations into the matter. Honestly. Swear to God. I'm a smoking. There's a psychopath representing the sin of lust, and he is definitely interesting. Oh, don't worry, Lego. I mean, I saw that one psychopath in Dead Rising 2 off the record, where they were having a wedding. I think that was pushing the envelope, but you know. I mean, whatever pushes the envelope, it's all in the work of art. Because video games are art, although some people don't think that way. People think that video games are just a product, nothing more, which is bullshit. Because if movies are considered art, then games should be considered art, because they are something that is created by people. It is a creation. Just like movies, just like art itself. It is created. People should learn. Anyway, what the hell made me bump that? That psychopath was also in Dead Rising 2. Oh, right, so it wasn't just an off-the-record exclusive. Okay, fair dues. Fair dues, Lego. But yeah, you get what I mean. Yeah, it's like if they can do that for the second game, yeah. So it was you know. Like, they knew they can try to push the envelope a little bit more for the third one. So, and of course, with the whole thing of the seven deadly sins, then yeah, makes it even more apparent that they made sure to push the envelope as far as they could possibly go. Off the record, only has 3 bosses that weren't in Dead Rising 2. Okay, I can guess 2 of them. Actually, no, 3 of them, I think. What was it? One of them is with the clown. That is related to Adam, I believe. Is it Adam? Oh, hang on. Hang on. Yeah, Adam. Wait, hang on. What the hell? Adam McIntyre? Adam McIntyre. You gave the clown a Scottish surname? What? I don't recall Adam's last name being McIntyre. It's like, that's crazy. Anyway, I know one of the bosses was related to Adam, being that it was a small clown. It's like a mini clown. Then Chuck Green became a psychopath in Off the Record. Makes sense. And then they changed the boss, like the end of game boss, for Off the Record. So. Yeah, didn't want to. Yeah, you guessed them all. Yeah, there you go. See, I guess like I know my shit. Like I might not have played them, but yeah, I look up videos about them and whatnot. But Chuck Green was the protagonist in Dead Rising 2. Yeah, I know that. Yeah, but it was like, oh, yep. What was it? The oh, wow. Bump with that. Off the Record isn't canon. Of course it isn't canon. Which sucks. Yeah, because obviously, I know that Dead Rising 3, obviously, Frank comes back on that one as well. But of course, yeah, nothing in in Off the Record is obviously considered canon, so. Bollocks. Oh, Frank doesn't appear in 3? That's Chuck? Oh, right. I thought it was Frank. Oh, well. Well, there you go. Then, yeah. That makes it even obvious that, yeah, it's not Dead Rising Off the Record doesn't, or Dead Rising 2 Off the Record. I think they should have just called it Dead Rising Off the Record instead of Dead Rising 2 Off the Record. I think off the, because, yeah, it is a spin-off, effectively. But it's not, it shouldn't be a spin-off off of 2. It should be just a spin-off off, just in general, shouldn't have had 2 as a basis. I feel anyway. But hey, what am I to say? I'm just a silly streamer on Twitch. Did you watch the Dead Rising movies? No, I didn't even know they existed until like a couple of months ago when I saw videos talking about them. Like there was like a couple of YouTube. There was a couple of YouTube videos that went into detail about those movies, and I'm like, wait, there was Dead Rising movies? And here's the thing. I know all about the Resident Evil movies because obviously Resident Evil is a massive franchise. But I was like, Dead Rising movies? What? When did this fucking happen? And it's like, and then obviously, like, they go into detail about the movies. And it's not even just one movie. It's 3. 3 fucking movies! They made a goddamn fucking trilogy out of the fucking series. And yet, it all sucks. It's like, none of them are good. And it's crazy. And here's the thing. I keep always saying, oh, just adapt one of the games. Not that fucking difficult. But of course, obviously, the problem with the first Dead Rising game is that it had heavy influence. Now, even though it said it in the box art, that it didn't have any influence, or it has no association to Dawn of the Dead. Because, of course, as you know, Dawn of the Dead takes place in a shopping mall. And there was a huge legal battle regarding that. Saying, you know, the what was it? The Georgia Romero, I think it was the Romero estate or whatever. Or the movie company that owned Dawn of, or had Dawn of the Dead made or whatever, that sued Capcom over it. But Capcom was able to say, no, it's not like, it's like, it might be similar, but it's not exactly the same, because it's not a group of survivors, you know, stuck in a mall, and it's like, yeah, there are survivors in it, but we're focusing our effort on one character. And that is Frank West, and he's a photojournalist, and he's doing this, and blah 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 blah. And the story of why the zombies are here is obviously explained. Unlike Dawn of the Dead, where the zombies just show up, and they're just window dressing. But if they try to adapt, like full-heartedly try to adapt Dead Rising 1's like story to the silver screen, and or even a made-for-TV movie or whatever, it would get flack for being from the license holders of Dawn of the Dead, and going, well, now you're just ripping off things that you're just making Dawn of the Dead just under things that you're whatever. And because obviously license holders, they like suing a lot. I mean, look at the Pokemon company suing Pal World. You should know, Lego. Yeah. They're okay to take place between Dead Rising 2 and 3, and explain one of the things in Dead Rising 3. Really? So they actually were in tandem with the games, and they tried to make you know, try to make it like try to explain certain things. Oh, Jesus Christ! Oh boy. So I don't know if you know what Zombrex. Oh, I know what Zombrex is. Basically, well, we've just played through the first game. First game does have a form of Zombrex. And it's just not called Zombrex. It is just basically a way of suppressing the infection that Frank gets during overtime mode. And that became, obviously, the basis for Zombrex, you know. And, of course, Zombrex doesn't cure anyone of becoming a zombie. It just suppresses it. So I'm guessing one of the movies went into well, I would have thought it would have been quite, you know, the player would have put 2 and 2 together if they played the first game and then go into the second game and realizing, oh, there's this product called Zombrex that suppresses, you know, zombification to, you know, to this little girl and whatnot. That seems very familiar to the drug that Isabella made for Frank in the first game, in overtime mode. I would have thought many players would put 2 and 2 together for that, but I'm guessing that wasn't the case, and they had to make a whole movie about it. Or movie explaining how Zombrex was created. Ah, damn it. But no, I would have thought that would have been the case. But then I obviously, when I said what I was about to say earlier, it's like, oh, they should just directly adapt the story of the games that they're adapting and whatnot, make it easier on myself. But then I realized, obviously, we got ourselves Resident Evil Welcome to Raccoon City, which is an absolute fucking pig's ear of an adaptation of taking two games and taking two game stories and squishing them into one fucking script, and then making some sort of kind of like fan fiction additional shit, you know, to it, which is crazy. So, you know, it just depends on who's adapting things. That's the thing, because obviously the Sonic games, or the Sonic movies, sorry, they're not the best. They're not the especially the first one. First one is basically a road trip movie, effectively, to a certain point. At least the second one, they adapted it a bit better, where they introduce, you know, Tails and stuff like that, but and Knuckles, and it's loosely adapting the plot line of like Sonic the Hedgehog 3 and Knuckles to a point, and now with obviously Sonic the Hedgehog 3 coming up soon, they're loosely adapting it, loosely adapting the Sonic Adventure 2 storyline, because obviously Shadow the Hedgehog, he's only the second most popular character in the whole canon. Well, not. If you got that reference, congratulations. And of course, they're only making that because obviously, you know, Shadow the Hedgehog, he's like the most one of the, he's second to that of Sonic. Yeah. Yeah, basically without context, or without major spoilers, after Dead Rising 1, Zombrex is created as a cure, lasts for 12 hours in case 0. Then in Dead Rising 2, it's improved. To 24 hours. Then in Dead Rising 3, the syringe is replaced with microchip mandated by the government, and that administers Zombrex. And the movies explains why the microchip was created. Wow. That's a lot of lore. Of course, they have to explain that. What was it? They had to explain that in a movie. It's like, you know, why in Dead Rising 3 it's now a microchip? You know, administering Zombrex. But of course, many people are thinking, well, why can't they just make a bloody cure? It's like they keep using this Zombrex shit that only suppresses the shit. Why don't they just cure the fucking thing? Well, apparently that would defeat the whole purpose of the franchise. And it's like, then there would be no more zombies, and then there would be no more Dead Rising. So, yeah. The best you can do is just suppress the zombie, the zombie infection and whatnot. Yeah. I love it. So yeah. So from a narrative standpoint, it has to be a suppressant, not an outright cure. And if you say, Lego, that they changed that in Dead Rising 4 where they have a cure, then by God, that's gotta be so stupid. Oh God, he just did! Fuck! Lego just said in the chat, it's like, then in Dead Rising 4, there's already a permanent cure, but I don't want to spoil why the zombies are in the game, because it's kind of tied to the plot. Right, okay. Fuck. It's like, you defeat the whole fucking purpose of why the zombies can't be stopping, or you can't stop the zombification, and you can't stop the zombies from taking over anymore. God damn it. No wonder people don't like the 4th game. Especially for its fucking plot. Ah, Christ almighty. Dear. Time was funny. Oh yeah, it was. It was funny. And I'd say sometimes that's the case with live streams. Lego. It's like this timing of what's being said in the chat or what's being done in the game or whatever, and it's just it's like impeccable. If you want me to tell you, I can tell you, but I don't want to spoil it for you. No, sorry. Granted, Dead Rising 4 sucks. Kind of sucks anyway. Well, I mean, that's up to you, Lego. It's up to yourself. Though, granted, I did see, like I said before, I watched the What Happened video that Mac Muscles did for Dead Rising 4. I can't remember exactly what he said, but he did go into the whole plot, you know, the development side more so than the plot side of the game. But I'm sure he did mention how stupid the plot was in that game. But, I don't mind. I don't care. It's like, I don't plan on playing it anytime soon. Because I feel as though I was happy with just the original game, like I said. But if you know, future, for the future, if we wanted to do, say, Dead Rising 2 or Dead Rising 2 off the record. I mean, I've got Dead Rising 2 off the record. I don't have the original Dead Rising 2. I would want to play that with Kev, so that way we can play it together and have fun. And, you know, have better fun than in Skyrim. I mean, granted, we had some fun in Skyrim. Just not all fun. It wasn't all fun, though. You know? Like, that game was not meant to be played cooperatively. Or hell, I just didn't like the game in general. Skyrim to me is just not the kind of like game environment or the game or story setting that I care for. Like, I am not a you know magic medieval, you know, kind of like guy. I can tolerate it. I could watch certain things. Like, I'm not a Game of Thrones guy. The best I've watched in terms of like fantasy, medieval fantasy or something like that has been Willow, the original Willow, not the. Well, I have watched the TV show that got panned and now is no longer watchable anywhere. Yeah, it's you know, that's the closest of me enjoying like a fantasy setting, of like magic and dragons and God knows what else. But no, it's like. For my game settings and stuff like that, I do lean more on the sci-fi factor. I do lean on more obscure worlds. That's why, obviously, for platformers and stuff, like, you know, usually my go-to, you know, my go-to kind of like game in general is platformers, or sort of anything else, or you know, or retro platformers at least. Okay, I'll try to tell you without spoiling. Okay, so basically in Dead Rising 4 prologue, it's revealed that Obscurus, the private military enemy faction in Dead Rising 4, is cloning zombies, but then towards the end of the game, it's revealed that they were cloning people to turn them into zombies. in order to use them as forced labor, which could have been cool, which could have been a cool plot, but they don't really do anything with it. Yep, that sounds very half-baked. It's like they come up with this clever idea to, you know, introduce, you know, talking about the evil military, but they didn't follow through with it, so that kind of sucked. Yeah, well. Whatever. See, no harm sharing that Lego. So yeah, I'm kind of like, oh, that was lame. That is lame. No point. So. Okay, we're at 30,000. Oh god. We got another 15,000 to go. Oh boy. I don't know. Will we be done before midnight? I'll find out. Not midnight in game. I'm talking about midnight my time, like real time. Hey, at least I don't need to go to the toilet. I was sore before I came on tonight. Wait. Yeah. When I went live, I should... Phrasing, people. You need to learn. You need to know about that. Careful with phrasing. Also, the final boss of Dead Rising 4, which you encounter throughout the story, is a zombie guy in an exosuit. Exosuits are a new thing. Oh yeah, I did see that. In the game, or like in the game's promotional material and like trailers and stuff like that. I'm thinking, okay, that's a bit extreme. Like, yeah, that's a bit too much. Yeah, like exosuits, really? Like, it was bad enough having the combo weapons of like, you know, boxing gloves and God knows what else. See, that zombie was kind enough to just pick up that hand. Oh, dang it. I forgot to mention that Dead Rising 4 explains, or at least tries to explain, the backstory of Dr. Barnaby. Ah. Oh, joy! Because that's what we needed to know. Like the backstory of a long forgotten character after since the first game. Yeah. Totally what we needed for more context. Yeah, talk about this guy's, you know, stuff. That's stuff that you would have done in like the first game. And of course, they did kind of go into it in the first game, a little bit, but not too much. But no. They thought, obviously, whoever was doing the script writing for the game was going like, you know what we need to do? We need to, you know, get to... You know, we need to have more backstory for these characters. It's like, well, this character who died in the first game and has no real bearing to the overall plot of our, you know, for this game? Precisely. Phasing through the truck. So he's trying to create immortality and has him. So he has a machine. So he was trying to create immortality and has a machine that cures zombies. And it's revealed that Calder, the zombie boss, was part of Obscurus, who got infected and went to Barnaby's machine. Wait, why? Why am I already smoking? A bit excessive. Fuck. Alright. That was annoying. Barney's machine to cure himself. He became a super smart zombie. Super smart zombie. Having that kind of like be a plot line of a super smart zombie. So stupid. I mean, granted, it's zombies, and it's like it shouldn't be that difficult to write it. You know, write a story involving zombies and whatnot. Shaun of the Dead fucking did it. That should be a thing. There should be a video game version of Shaun of the Dead. That'd be funny. Hey, Freak Zone Games, do that. Yeah. Do a, you know, 16-bit rendition of Shaun of the Dead. Try to get the license. Talk to Edgar Wright. He's British. He could do it. You know, you could probably do it. Like retro, you know, retro 2D action platformers for horror franchise are in right now. I mean, did you see Ash versus the Evil Dead and Halloween? But yeah, it's like the plot abandons the zombie clone thing and instead focuses on Calder. Yeah, so it's like, what's the point? You know, like you build up this plot only to just like go, nah, that's fine. Let's go with this one. And it's like that is proof that the developers or script writers for the behind the studio were not paying attention, or like they were absent-minded in kind of like keeping a coherent story whatnot for the game and keeping it consistent, and they were just throwing things on the wall, see what sticks. Motivation is more of an evolutionary thing. Evolution is a mystery. Sorry, I have to say that every time evolution is used in a sentence. Where he thinks that all humans are bad, which basically kind of comes out of nowhere. Yeah, exactly. It does sound like it comes out of nowhere. It's like it's the evolution of man. We are. It's like that kind of like storyline was in fucking House of the Dead, for fuck's sake, and then I think it's like, what? You know, like even I thought it was a little bit too much, you know, for House of the Dead. It's like by the time House of the Dead 4 came around, and it was like, you know, actually no, House of the Dead 4, the events of House of the Dead 4 came out after, or was set after House of the Dead 3. And House of the Dead 3 was like, it was like, you know, Like, this is all for human evolution. Or actually, no, I think House of the Dead 2, I think, was supposed to be more about the evolution of man or whatever. But either or. It's like, it's kind of ridiculous. It's like humanity needs to evolve. And here, we're gonna be using zombies. Whatever. It's like, fuck's sake. The only backstory we get before he was a zombie, like he was part of Obscurus. No hint of anti-human or whatever. So yeah, but I guess that obviously the game's script writers were thinking, well, since when he turned into a zombie and he became a zombie longer and longer and longer, he then changed his thought process and said, oh, I like being a zombie now. We should make everyone zombies, and then I will be the ultimate zombie. I will rule all the zombies, and blah. It's like, fuck's sake. Christ's sake. It's just like, so dumb. So dumb. Oh, dear. This is about to blow. This is about to blur. Get out of here. Crab baskets. Wee. Bit weird. Camera angled down like that. Alright, we're almost done with this. Once we got this, the zombie annihilator. I like to say it like that because I think it's just dumb for them to just call it that and not call it zombie genocider. Because genocide's a bad genocide is a bad word, especially against zombies. It's like genocide's no good at all. It's like, I don't care. It's zombies, for fuck's sake. Not real people. It's zombies in a video game. Fuck. Call it what it is. I mean, granted, you got rid of Frank the Pimp and called it the Grateful Eight. You know. And hell, even you got rid of, what was it? They got rid of, because in the original, there was one for escorting 8 female survivors, and then another one for escorting 8 male survivors, I think. Or it was, what tourist guide is just escorting 8 survivors of any kind. But I think there was a male one as well. I think there was. But I can't mind. But yeah, they like for the achievements and trophies and whatnot for this deluxe remaster, they had to like make some weird choices of like changing the value of one and then changing the requirements of another. I mean, they kept some the same and whatnot, but then rename them, and it's like for no reason. But they think, that's not right. That's not a good way of, that's a bad word. We can't do that. You know, like has bad connotations to it. And it's like, fuck off. It's a video game. But no, we live in this era where video games are part of society, and obviously everyone has to get along. It's like sunshine and fucking rainbows. God damn it. It's like, yeah, but we have to be getting along with each other, not with the video games that we're playing. You know, and we have to make video games acceptable for all. Because if you try to please everyone, you please no one. That is the #1 rule when it comes to entertainment. It's like, if you can't try to appease to everyone, because not everyone is gonna be up for your content. I know, because I've been doing this for fucking years. You know? Like, I know people don't think I'm funny. I know people don't think I'm entertaining. I know people don't think I'm informative and whatnot, and that's fine. But there are some people who are. But then, I don't try to appease to everyone. I know, because I know when to stay in my fucking lane. But now, with video gamers, or video game designers, or some video game designers, they feel like they need to appease to everyone. So they have to do this and that and whatnot. And do the dreaded DEI. And, you know, and force it into things and whatnot. That way that everyone's included and everything's fine, everything's hunky-dory and whatnot. And it's like, but that makes things worse. You're making things worse for doing that. It's not the right way. It's not the right way, Robbie. It's not the right way, Ringo. I don't know why you think that's the right way. Anyway, sorry, Lego said something. What was it? And in Dead Rising 4, about 3 or 4 of the story maniacs, where have that thing where you fight them, you damage them, 1/3 of their health. They run off, and you fight goons. Then they come back and rinse and repeat until the boss is dead. So basically, they saw how some of the boss fights in the Batman Arkham games panned out, and they went, ooh, we can do that. Yeah, that'll be an easier way of dealing with boss fights. Yeah, let's go with that. It's like, really? Ah, crap. Oh, whoops. Alright, so we're at what was it? 3,000 or 35,000 in this playthrough. However, so we got that 4,000 buffer, so be 50 or 39 at the moment. So we're getting close to 40,000 now. Still a while yet. Gonna take a while. I mean, it might seem like it'll take us the whole 72-hour period, you know, the in-game 72-hour period for us to be done. You know, with this achievement, but I think that, well, I mean, that was the same case with the original back in the day, so. Kaboom! Kaboom! Oh. Yeah, that didn't last long. Yeah, that's gotta be 4,000 now. Or 40,000, sorry. I mean, I could pause it to let you know, but I know. I know about the 4,000 I made in my first run of the game, so. In Dead Rising 4, you have 4 separate inventories. healing melee, throwable, and range. Wait, what? So, it wasn't just like you had like one full inventory. You had like 4 different category, like 4 different separate inventories to manage those different classes, and it's like a case of, yeah, you know, make it easier to a certain point. I mean, granted, obviously this game's quality of life improvements obviously has made the game easier, but they didn't go and say, oh, let's you know, make have the player multiple more stock slots and have them for the separate different categories in the game. One for melee attacks, one for weaponry or firearms, one for health items and whatnot, and one miscellaneous kind of like thing. Weird. I'm sorry, that's weird. I'm sorry, Lego, that's weird. You're weird. No, I'm kidding, I'm kidding. Oh, missed the thingy. Oh, the grind is so boring. I do apologize. It's part of the Platinum Pursuit. It's what it is. It is what it is. It has you having to do grindy moments. Well, not where you're just going back and forth and back and forth and back and forth, doing the same mundane thing until you have done what is required. Oh boy. Yeah, basically you get more of those slots. Yeah, basically, you get more of those slots with skill tree. All right. Ah, boy. But I did enjoy the combo weapons in Dead Rising 4. The combo vehicles, not so much. You mentioned that earlier. Lego. Understandable. One combo weapon I used a lot, or a ton, was the Blambo. That was a ranged category that shoots firework arrows and then explodes and the zombies go flying. Oh well, that sounds fun. Yeah. Sounds like a combo thing. However, it's like that was one of the things that I was just not a big fan of. For the games going forward is, you have to make stronger weapons. You have to combine them, and it's like, really? Oh, that's boring. That was a bit boring. Yeah, I found it to be boring, but some people don't find that boring. Some players obviously think that that's hilarious or innovative. And it is innovative. It is an interesting way of it's an interesting way of freshening up the gameplay a bit. Now I've run out of things to say. Yeah. And we're still not done. Still got like another 10,000 zombies to go through or so. I thought we were done, or I thought we were close, but no, we're still a fair bit away from what we need to do. Yeah. I don't know if you know, but in Dead Rising 4, it isn't just it just takes place there. Takes place in the mall. There's a mall, but it takes up maybe 40% of the map. I'm kind of guessing. The mall is the mall area is where I spent a lot of the time. Basically, you barely visit the mall in the story except for the first chapter and the final boss. Right, yeah, because that was the thing that I feel a lot of people were kind of like pissed off at when the initial trailers came around. Was like, oh, he's going back to Willamette. Why is he going back to Willamette? Why is he going back to the mall? Doesn't make any sense. Why? And it's like, but obviously they wouldn't just have, you know, Frank just go back to Willamette for shits and fucking giggles. No. Or just go to the Willamette Mall for shits and giggles. It would be the case of like, look, he's going back there, but of course, there's more to Willamette than just the mall. Even though that, you know, that one guy, the helicopter guy in the first game here. When, you know, said, oh, there's not much else to do than kill time at the shopping mall and whatnot. But it's like, oh, it's not the case. Like, you know, you could work more with Willamette and like go into the alleys of Willamette and, you know, various other kind of like places. Like, I think in that opening cutscene for the first game, there was like a motor dealers, a motor like a garage, like, you know, like a mechanic's garage, or garage, as I like to call it, or is it garage or garage? That's the UK pronunciation. I can't remember, but no, what was it? Terminology now. Jesus Christ. Anyway, basically, it goes back to Willamette to uncover a conspiracy with Obscurus, with Vicky, his pupil. Oh, and by the way, Frank is the professor. Well, obviously, yeah. After the amount of years that's passed for Dead Rising, or you know, from the first Dead Rising to the fourth, it would only make sense that, you know, in age, whatnot, he would have to change, you know, professions over time, and then, you know, if he's got, you know, because he's an old man, you know, he's doing more, you know, think about doing something else, start handing down the reins or some bollocks like that. While the mall area looks nothing like the mall in Dead Rising 1. It's still a good, it's still a cool location. Yeah, that was the whole thing with obviously Dead Rising 1, is that the mall itself had character, and of course in Dead Rising 2, in the Dead Rising Deluxe Remaster, it gives it even more character by, you know, sprucing it up a little bit more and stuff like that to do this and the next thing. So it's good that they kept some character for the mall, but it's a shame that it's not the focal point for most of the story. It's only for like mainly for the end. So. I wonder if anyone has that as their text alert. The EP, the prestige point indicator. Yeah, bonuses, whatnot. That'd be hilarious. Seeing someone getting text and that just, you know, that sound effect comes up. Diddly. Ah, you're a Dead Rising fan. Eh? Nice. I'm a smoking. Come on. Ah. You okay there, dude? All right. Almost 8 o'clock on the second day. And we got 40,000 kills in this playthrough, adding another 4,000, meaning that we're almost up to the final 10,000 per se. Sometimes it blows up, sometimes it doesn't. There we go. Might as well do this. I need a drink soon. yeah, we are in the last 1,000, I think, because it's 53,933 or something like that. Hang on. Challenges. 5,300. 53,594. Okay. We're currently at 40,000 on this playthrough, but for the rest, with the extra whatnot, 44,000. Gotta be 45,000 now, so. So we're getting there, slowly but surely. Then you get stuff like that happening, and that doesn't help me one bit. It slows down my momentum. Momentum? Ah, this is not a Sonic game. Rubber. But no, thank you everyone for sticking around for this grind fest. Because I really want to get this game done. Yeah, because we weren't gonna just like leave this as a grind fest for moving into Monday, whatnot. No, I wanted to get this grind fest done tonight. Yeah. And then we got Monday as the big one. And based on how things are set up and whatnot, hopefully, it won't be too difficult. Or, I mean, granted, if I pay attention and whatnot, I'll be fine. I won't cause any issue. I need to go up. Need to get out of here. You know what? Easier for me to just get out of the bloody thing and just try to get up there, but also, I do apologize for the lack of music, because of course I am playing in stream mode because I don't want to be getting DMCA'd. I'm not. The last thing I want to have for my channel. I mean, I'm already risking it a lot with some of the sound effects that I use for like following and subscribing and blah 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 blah. But like, and even like for songs and stuff like that. Although granted, not many people redeem those songs, which is fine. Not something that people always want to hear on a regular basis. But, but even then, it's like, because what was it? Another streamer that I've watched, or that I watch. Apparently, they used to do something for the start of the streams, and they've been doing it for they were doing it for a good while. What was it? They're Malicious on Twitch. They're a UK VTuber, which full respect for and whatnot. Very big one. Probably one of the biggest UK VTubers, I think. I would think, and they're independent as well, so they're not, they're not part of a corpo thing, which is quite surprising. I would have thought that they would get themselves involved in a corporation, whatnot, but no. I mean, probably the biggest corpo VTuber is probably Rin Penrose, although she is fast approaching to be a independent now, because what she's dealt with for her contract with, her agreement with her now going to be former agency, Idol? Was it Idol? I can't remember. Wherever agency she was gonna be, was part of. Yeah, it's like, no, going back to Lime Malicious. Lime Malicious, she had, she does play licensed music on her stream. Like many people do, like many streamers do. Me, however, I tend to not play much in the way of licensed music. I do play, like, music that's produced by, Kevin, Last Minute Continue. Using lo-fi kind of like remixes of tracks that I've used in the past, and then some of them are the other tracks that I do play on this, especially for Turboween, is horror based. So I've got like Claire de Lune, I think is the track. That's the version that is used in The Evil Within, and then. Just recently for this year, I'm using the Dead by Daylight theme, you know, the guitar theme from Dead by Daylight mostly, and another track that I use in my BRB track for Turboween is the save music from Resident Evil Remake, and what was it? That's the worst that I can do for like licensed music and stuff like that. Other streamers, they've used way more licensed music. Like they use way more kind of like licensed stuff in the background of their streams and stuff like that when they're talking or whatever. And obviously I don't do that because I think it's a little too much, really. And is risk of getting like copyright strikes or other things, boy. Or many other things or whatever. But with Lime Malicious, she did use a licensed track. I say licensed track. It's not even a licensed track. It's like a theme track called Brody Quest. And it's a meme that's been around for several years, like probably from the last, I don't know, decade or so, maybe a bit more. Yeah, like she made a kind of like an opening video package for the start her streams where it's Limu Quest instead of Brody Quest. So it's basically herself, her VTuber model, just going through pretty much recreating the Brody Quest video, but having the Brody Quest music in the video, and it's not been changed because it still uses the Adrian Brody kind of like lyrics to it. And she's now stopped doing that because that song, specifically that song, because obviously it's a track that is not been altered, and it's just basically the full track being played every time at the start of her streams, unedited and thingy or whatever. And I always fear that, what would happen if I did my stuff, like, as an opening? Because I know there's... hang on. Another one slipped through the crack. There you go, fuck off. Fuck off, you bot! But, yeah, what was it? Another one, or, like, one of the tracks that I've made, I'm gonna do a version 3 of it soon, called I Believe in John Finlay, which is a parody on I Believe in Joe Henry, which is a UK chart topper at one point. But I fear as though if I make a video regarding that, or like make a opening music package for that for the start of my streams, as a way of introducing people into the stream or whatever, I fear because I'm still using the same the same background music, but it's just different lyrics. Would I get flagged up for that? Because I don't want to get into trouble. Like, you know, I want to have fun. I don't want to get in trouble either. You know, by, like, you know, these record labels or these big name, you know, entertainers and whatnot, and they go, "You're using my work inappropriately and whatnot. So you're so, you know, I just have that fear back in my head at points. I can do another round. Right. Also, I'm gonna have to stop for a wee bit because obviously with me doing this, I thought I had enough time to kind of like not do. Actually, you know what? Fuck my dailies. I don't care. It's like I can do that later. And by dailies, I mean my gacha dailies. I play a gacha game, yes, I know, but it's not the typical gacha game. It's not not Honkai Star Rail. It's not fucking Genshin Impact. No. It's based on a property that is well known to me and I love so much. And yeah, I still play it even though it's a gacha game. It's Fist of the North Star Legends Revive. Not very popular, but I still play it because it's based on a franchise that I actually like. So, you know, there you go. And probably gotta be replaced by Sonic Rumble later this year, if that's got a gacha element to it, which most likely, if it's gotta be a mobile game, it's gotta be definitely gotta have a thing, you know, a gacha element. Yeah. And we're at 48 now. 48,000. Got 7,000 left. Something like that. I don't know. Oh. Yo, let's go. Fuck her up. Bit. Alright. Just able to get out. Yep. Now I'm getting messages on my phone now. Okay. Let's drink that. Now we're untouchable for a brief moment, or whatever. For a hot second. Not gonna last too long. If I picked up that book that increased the time span for these buffs and whatnot, that would have been nice, but nah. Nope. Boom. Boom. Kaboom. Kaboom. Almost done. Almost done. I hope to God Kev did fast forward through most of this. Or like just cherry pick the conversations and just, you know, decide to fast forward through the majority. Or even I'm happy for him to just like completely fast forward through the entire thing. Like, I'm happy for him to just do that. He has to. I mean, come on. This is this is just, you know. I should have started that at the, I should have said that at the start. I should have said, prepare to fast forward, sir. And yeah, make things easier on himself, but bloody physics. That was also one thing I didn't do in the main game. Was like I didn't defeat Carlito in you know, when he was driving in the maintenance tunnel, whatnot. Because there wasn't any real reason to do that, really. In all honesty, like what was it? He was busy trying to stop me and whatnot, but he was not as aggressive as he was in the original game. Like, he was very tame, really. Or maybe it's just another factor of how the game was, you know, like, you know, how in the original you didn't level up as fast as what you would do in this one, because by the time we did that plotline for the game, oh boy, you know, I had a high enough level to kind of like, you know, get by it. So I was making that. It's fine, Lego. Don't worry about it. You know, that with myself. You know, my stream is an open door or rotating door policy. It's like people can come and go as they please, and if they want to lurk, they lurk. Like we had Colleen at the start of the stream doing their lurky resub, where I accidentally said that they were Kevin for some bizarre reason. I don't know why, and I do apologize for that. But yeah, people are welcome to do whatever they like during the stream. They don't need to announce themselves as saying, "Oh, I'm off to do this," or "Oh, I'm going to do this," or whatever. And it's like, no, you don't need to announce it. You just come and go as you please. It's an open door policy. You can come and go as you please. Yeah. Don't need to worry about it. It's not the end of the world. You got lives. People got lives. They need to do their own thing, get their own thing sorted, whatnot. And if that's and if that thing is to create subsistence to for their life, for, you know, to extend their life in this mortal coil we call Earth, you know, and so be it. Don't know why I said it like that, but hey, I thought it'd be fun. I thought it'd be funny. And I was thinking that I think Dead Rising 2 did a great job with the psychopaths, because some of the optional psychopaths have reasons to attack because it's of what's happening in the story. Don't know what to say. Well, again, I have seen videos talking about Dead Rising 2, Dead Rising 2's plot, so I understand. I would understand that would be the case. Oh yeah, there goes my. Pop back everything. So that's us at 50,000 now. Get in there. Get in there. We're almost done. Yes. Blooming propane tank. Propane tank is being big. Yeah, I was going to attempt a Hank Hill impression, but I can't do it because I haven't watched him in a long time. Bobby. Ah, there we go. Bobby, a propane tank is very important. Propane and propane accessories. Whatever. I'm so sorry. There you go. Just slapped myself in the head for that stupid attempt of an impression. Oh, okay. So Chuck, the protagonist, is being framed for starting the outbreak, and some of the optional psychopaths have reason to attack you because they think you started the outbreak. Exactly. Yeah, I remember that plot line where Chuck was framed. To Chuck being framed for what happened in the game, and I know who actually did it. Or who orchestrated the thing or not. But yeah. Now that was an ingenious way of weaving the main character into the plot, you know, and then obviously weaving that story, that main plot into the, you know, into the optional plot lines, the optional fights, the optional stuff. So, and that's how you write, you know. And here's the thing, like Dead Rising 2 wasn't done by the original team of Dead Rising 1. It was done by a Western studio. Like it was a Vancouver based studio where Capcom were so happy with the results of Dead Rising 2, they bought the studio outright and called it Capcom Vancouver. So it's like, you know, they did something right with Dead Rising 2. It's just a shame that they couldn't like keep the, you know, keep that kind of like streak alive. And even if they like, you know, like had the studio make something else within Capcom, you know, in a way of kind of like breaking up things between, you know, the Dead Rising franchise, and then like, you know, between entries of Dead Rising games, and then, you know, have them work on another IP that Capcom can drug up from, you know, from their vault, or better yet, make an original game, you know, instead of making another sequel to Dead Rising. But no, it's like as always, companies are always in the thought of like, oh, we need to, we gotta strike while the iron's hot and make sequels up the wazoo, whatnot, or make more content for the games that we made, or make a spin-off of this game because people didn't really like this character, even though he was actually written quite well, whatnot. So, yeah. Blip, blip, blip. Ow. Okay. I gotta understand that Dead Rising 2 was made by Blue Castle, who until that point only made baseball games. Oh, they only made baseball games. All right. Fair dues. But yeah, that's what their original studio name was, Blue Castle. Yeah, I forgot. It's been so long, Lego, that I couldn't remember what the studio's name was originally called before they got bought by Capcom. And that's the thing. It's like you get these studios, you get these publishers who buy out studios, then rename them for something in their own studio, and then afterwards, after they've used their utmost, once their usefulness is used up, they just they just kill them off, and whatnot, which is very stupid, really. They shouldn't be killing off studios and whatnot. Oh, but this wasted us money. Oh, fuck off. You bought the studio. You have confidence initially. You should keep that confidence, but nope. Had that problem with my old work. I bought this thing for so long. You're gonna say we wanted to keep it on the retail market, keep it on retail shops and whatnot. There has to be a game in everywhere, And then several years later, we're just putting them all in Sports Directs and then shutting down and stopping the various practices that made game and just the stupid fucking. I do like how Chuck is framed for the outbreak in Dead Rising, because it gives the 72-hour time limit more weight. Okay. Yeah, I mean, like for this 72-hour point, it's obviously a reporter's duty, but then it's like it's very action movie, ain't it? Chuck's story in the second game. Like, Chuck Green is a man wrongly accused for an outbreak. He has 72 hours to clear his name. But there's one thing between him and the truth, and that is thousands upon thousands upon thousands upon thousands upon thousands of zombies. Dead Rising 2. Yeah, Chuck is more action movie, kinda. Like he has one-liners after defeating certain psychos. Yeah. And I think that's just a fact of, like, the studio, like Blue Castle, wanting to take it in that direction, because they knew fine that obviously the game wasn't being taken seriously. It was being, it had its, it's obviously the characters, the psychos and stuff like that. They were all over the top. It was memeable, it was laughable and whatnot. They just thought, all right, okay, let's just go full-on action movie and create this character, have him, even though he's a father and whatnot. We still need him to be a badass, so we need him to do the one-liners and the quirky jokes and stuff like that. The quirky banter with enemies and psychopaths and with other characters and whatnot. Like okay, we're very close. We're very close to finishing this. Sucks that Capcom Vancouver and Dead Rising 5 was cancelled though. Yeah, well, Capcom Vancouver was shut down, and thus Dead Rising 5 being cancelled. Yeah. That was during a wild time of people. You get out of there. Very close. Just need to do one run with this thing and we'll be good. But now, the whole, you know, it was back in the time where it's like, the video game industry was changing, whatnot, and not for the better. So, but I know you've got your hopes up for, hopefully, that whatever success this gets, that they, you know, they will get, you know, somewhat. You know, somewhat of a revival by either doing more remasters with the other games or whatever. And it's not to say that they won't be able to do it. I think they could be able to do it. Just obviously don't be arseholes with remaking it and changing it to you know, changing it to fit a current climate of video gaming. Not everyone's like that. And of course, don't try to appease everyone. Just appease to the market that it's aimed at. You know? Because when you, like I said, if you try to appease to everyone, you appease to no one. It would have been cool if instead of playing as Frank in Dead Rising 4, we could have Frank West, Psychopath in Dead Rising 2 or 3. Oh, there we are! Zombie Annihilator! Oh, thank God. Yeah, sorry, like, I'm just like, yeah, we finally got there. Finally, after all that. We're finally done. I'm just gonna go back out. And head back to the thingy. To the security room and finish up things. And let the time run out. Or, well, fast forward the time and then get to the time where we can just escape. But no, I totally agree. Like, it would have been nice. But here's the thing, Lego. A lot of fans obviously became a fan of Dead Rising because of Frank West. And if they saw Frank be a psychopath or whatever, they would class it as, you know, they would class it as a betrayal. You know, it's like they're just killing off Frank for no reason. It doesn't make any sense. Oh, we love this guy, and you know, people won't understand that. You know, for the plot to happen, obviously it would have been bad, but it would have been better than Dead Rising 4 Frank. Well, yeah, from what I've heard, yeah, would have made things a lot easier, or a lot more, you know, whatever. But it is what it is. It is what it is. Right, can I? I'm just gonna put one of these in there. Boop. Untouchable. Do a fast forward. Problem with Dead Rising 4 Frank is, at least for me, he's like Deadpool. Where he makes constant jokes. Yeah.
Doubt that guy's managed to stay alive this long. Yeah, but a promise is a promise.
Yep. What's going on out of here? I don't see the helicopter. Where is it? There it is. Here it comes. Oh, I'm still on the helicopter. Or I'm on the helipad. Yeah, yeah, go.
Hey, Fred!
Make sure there's no zombies in the chopper, right?
Anyway, listen, we're gonna have more passengers than we agreed on. That's okay with you, right?
Yeah.
Oh wow, that model, that Frank West model that I put, that costume that I put on, yeah, the original Frank West model. And it's like so weird when he's talking. It's like so weird.
Well, I'm glad you made some new friends and all, but just who the hell are these people? Survivors?
They're survivors, all right.
Yep.
Pulled right out of the depths of hell.
Hell, huh?
Hell, huh?
What was going on down there anyway?
Don't know. Yeah, I'm not gonna read through that. He's like Deadpool and makes concentrate. Yeah, and of course that was what Chuck was, but of course, yeah, Frank, the original Frank, didn't do that all the time. But character, obviously, the players always made those kind of like jokes, whatnot. So they wanted to just reflect what the players thought that Frank was like, whatnot. So anyway, yes, we will save that in that slot because that's the slot for saving deleted data. There we go. Right, so that's gonna be us for tonight. Because what we have left to do is 2 trophies left. And of course, 5-day survivor, 7-day survivor. That's the last ones we gotta do. And those are gonna be done on Monday. So be sure to come by for the Monday stream as we will do Infinity mode. Yes. Hey there, this is John Turbo Finlay here to thank you for watching this video of Turbo Drive Live for Last Minute Continue. If you like this video, subscribe to the Last Minute Continue YouTube channel for more videos and voice your thoughts in the comments. Be sure to also check out the lastminutecontinue.com website for more archived content from myself and other crew members. If you want to follow my social channels on places like Blue Sky, search for @TurboXLR, and you can catch these videos being recorded live over on twitch.tv/TurboDriveLive before they are ever put up onto YouTube. Thanks again for watching, and see you for the next session of Turbo Drive Live.